I swim, I'm drowning in. I sink when I swim from the pressure. You've been talking about patience, hoping for everlasting. You're known for talking crazy. I know it's infatuation. You know how I feel inside. You know what is real and I rock with your vibe, but I don't think that we should tie. I know, for real, I know the deal. So please set me free. Just let me be. I know, for real, I know the deal. So please set me free. Just let me be. Just let me be. I got a lot to say. I hope you don't feel no way. I hope you don't make the same mistakes when you blow the flame. You're kind of obsessive to me. You're kind of too strong on your feet. I can't say that I guarantee, but I know what you mean to me. I know, for real, I know the deal. So please set me free. Just let me be. I know, for real, I know the deal. So please set me free. Just let me be. Just let me be. ground, you feel it moving with the revolution.
Artificial love, we just make it up, 'cause reality will never be good enough. And even if it was, we just mess it up, 'cause we already lost, addicted to the rush. I never meant to fall, all I wanted was a touch of artificial love. We just make it up, 'cause reality will never be good enough. And even if it was, we just mess it up. Artificial love, artificial love, artificial love. We just make it up, 'cause reality will never be good enough. And even if it was, we just mess it up, 'cause we already lied. Addicted to the rush. I never meant to fall. All I wanted was a touch, 'cause we already lied. Addicted to the rush. I never meant to fall. All I wanted was a touch. Artificial love. Artificial love. Artificial love. We just make it up, 'cause reality will never be good enough. And even if it was, we just mess it up. How can you know what's in our mind when in between the good and bad there's such a thin line? How can you know what's in our heart when often hate motivates and love tears you apart? Artificial love. Artificial love. Artificial love. We just make it up, 'cause reality will never be good enough. And even if it was, we just mess it up. Artificial love. Artificial love. Artificial love. Artificial love.
Oh, welcome to Smackdown 2, presented to you by Press Start, sponsored by SideQuest. We are your commentators. I am the notorious PIG, and this is Testing. And we'll be running you through today. We have great matches. This is our first tournament with Press Start, where we have local community involved, which I'm super excited for. It's going to be great. Got a higher player count we normally have. I think we're up to 18 players. Yay! It's looking like a great day, great game. I got my goal. I this is number one, winning, or I am crashing out. Immediately crashing out. I'm crashing so far out. I, 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 bro, I'm putting money down on this. Put money down. How many guns? Huh? We're looking to have a real good day. First game should be coming up in a little bit. I know what Brave Protect means, right?
A slight suite of technical difficulties, as anyone who has ever gone to a Smash tournament or any FGC tournament knows. There are so many issues all of the time. Nobody knows what's going on, and that's half the fun of it.
I can't lie, you just have to be prepared for it not to work.
This is the thing. You prepare for anything. Anything could happen. And that really is one of the great beauties of the FGC. That
Literally anything can happen.
anything can happen. Any of these players could win today.
That's what I like. I like that we got outside competition, because we know who the sort of like top prospects of Press Start are. Having outside competition here to just completely surprise us is going to be great.
Realistically,
we can see a new king.
We're looking at, for Press Start, top three probably for me are Modi, Raccoons, and Oscar. But with the outside players that frankly neither of us are familiar with, we're looking to have a fun.
Spoken to a couple of them, lovely bunch, but can they back it up on the stage?
Me personally, I'm just hoping for some new characters, some new matchups.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Because I feel like, when you're running in-house, things can get a little samey sometimes.
Because we know we're going to see Oscar's Donkey Kong, probably, or his Falcon. We know we're going to see Raccoon's probably Toon Link. But these new players are bringing in other things. that we haven't seen before.
And I personally am expecting at least 3 Jokers this tournament.
At least 3.
And to any of you out there who are thinking of picking up Joker yourself, your goat is washed, MK Leo is over.
If you're thinking of picking up Joker, don't. Just don't.
You can play him if you want. Everybody loves the character. I love Persona. MK Leo is washed, your goat is washed. Just
quickly, for any of you who missed it, who didn't catch us before we had a little technical break, this is being brought to you by Press Start, and we have a lovely sponsor this time around, SideQuest.
Thank you again
so much. Yeah, it's going to be great. We've got everything in place. We're just starting to seat the players down now. We're just getting everything together, and then we'll bring you your first game.
I personally am very hyped for the day. I know we got a background game going on quite soon, I believe.
The funny thing about having the screen behind us is that you can look into yourself, and then into yourself again.
Frankly,
I'm seeing so many of you, I might fall in love.
I'm afraid to stare back because I don't want to look into the abyss. I don't want to see what I'll find.
If I look there, will I ever look anywhere else? Now that is one of my fears. Well, what are you drinking today, Ray? What's your beverage of choice? I'm on an apple juice.
We're looking at a slight bit of completely non-branded water with no brand on it that I am affiliated personally with. Just water, plain and simple. Maybe a little strawberry flavor.
Big hands round the whole thing hides who made the apple juice.
See, you would.
For all you know, this might not be apple juice. Might not be apple juice.
And I certainly am hoping that it is, but I have no way of checking that.
I get up to some things. I dabble in a lot. So, you never know what I could have done.
Never.
But yeah, we're both betting on the same man. This is it's gonna be the most biased commentary you've ever seen.
Quite frankly,
whenever my man hits the floor, I'm losing everything.
I understand commentary is meant to be neutral, is meant to be biased, and I will do my best to do that when Rack is not on the field and when he is.
You gotta understand. You gotta charge it. Like I'm sorry, but when you see this brother play, we're talking Jordan, we're talking Kobe, we're talking even recently Anthony Edwards. He's got that dog in him, like all the man before. He's bringing it.
See, the way I'm thinking about it is I don't wanna jump the gun. You know, we got a lot of outside talent in today. He might be upset. The way I'm viewing it is like a 2016 Blake Griffin.
2016 Blake Griffin.
It's like insane talent, nothing but upside. But really, we're just hoping he can play it out, that the support around it is good enough, that he can execute when he needs to.
See, I'm looking at it like all of the outside competition. They're like prime 2000 Spurs. A couple of dynasties in the area, but Spurs are going to come out of nowhere and they're going to win that ring for 1 year. And you're going to be questioning everything. Like, was LeBron really the king? Is Rack really my king? I'm hoping so.
Today, I will truly find out if my GOAT is washed.
If my GOAT is washed. When was the last time we saw this brother play? How many?
A few months ago in the second Smash tournament we held. Not Smackdown 2, as we are officially hosting now. Sponsored by SideQuest, brought to you by Presto.
Make sure you know.
Little promotion there for the Wednesdays.
We're going to mention it a lot of times. If you at home are thinking of any way to engage, just try and count how many times we're going to mention that this is brought to you by Press Start and it is sponsored by SideQuest.
Now, legally, I can't tell you that you should drink every time one of us says
That's what I was
that
thinking.
This is Smackdown 2, brought to you by Press Start, sponsored by SideQuest. But if you were to do that, I have no way of
If you
stopping
were to consume a liquid that could have any form of, effect on you, you should, for every time that we mention that this is, brought to you by Press Start and sponsored by SideQuest.
Staff Smackdown 2.
Staff Smackdown 2.
And soon, I believe, to some games.
We are looking at a game currently about to come up.
I'm expecting currently from a little one-man hovering Shulk, perhaps, mayhaps. Could see some Smash mode. Now, Shulk is more your character than mine.
Shulk is more my character, absolutely. I do potentially sometimes every now and again really start feeling it. Shulk is a guy.
Really feeling it.
I'm really feeling it. He's fun, man. He's fun. He's one of those characters. He's got a versatile kit. He's got many ways to be played. He's got more mechanics than your average, Mario. So he's a fun guy to watch. And we've seen him go up against Byleth, possibly.
That's the current others. Byleth, I'll admit, I'm not too familiar with the Byleth. Whoa, Meta Knight.
Switch pick. Oh, so here we have Simple Puncher.
That is
Simple Puncher versus Oasis.
Okay.
Straight out the gate. Oh, they're measuring each other up.
Ooh.
They're measuring each other up.
Get a little spacing. Shulk, get a couple early hits.
Immediate grab.
Ooh, can't convert off it. Unfortunately, we missed the combo. That's happened sometimes.
I mean, they're both feeling each other out, seeing what each other's game are. There's a lot of apprehension right now.
First game of the day, people. Obviously, we've had a couple.
Sets,
but ooh.
Currently dominating the space though, trying to set a possible set of edge guarding against Shulk.
Now, I haven't really been seeing a lot of Meta Knights since Brawl.
Since Brawl, yeah, 100%. This is a possible veteran of the game playing right now.
It could be.
And they are trying to set up this edge guard. I mean, this is, as I've said, my own trademark statement. Just edge guard. Just edge guard.
We got the Shulk in speed mode. Notoriously good recovery on the Meta Knight.
See, the thing is, Shulk is getting put exactly where Meta Knight wants to put him, but Shulk is putting up a good fight in that area. Shulk's saying, yeah, you come at me on the edge, but I like being here. I like playing this.
The other thing with Shulk that you have to remember is this is a character who can really out of nowhere you. Once he gets that big hit in, you're kind of done for sometimes. And on a character that is lighter, like Meta Knight, before I speak too soon, already hit the air dodge. Ooh!
There it is. Just edge guard.
Just edge guard, bro.
But I don't see if we're trying to see here now
if
Meta Knight's gonna
no, it drops the combo.
Build up as much percentage as possible before also getting wiped off. I mean, 100% is a lot.
Using them quick up airs just to keep himself on.
Just give him some time. He's coming well with the up airs. Shulk's got to find some form of solution to that.
I mean,
he's got to find an answer for that question.
The next big hit from Shulk, we're probably seeing Meta Knight go out. But
I don't know, Meta Knight's doing a good job.
Yeah, man.
Meta Knight's trying to jump up as much as he can. He doesn't know if he's going to put Shulk out on this life, right? But he knows that he needs to get as much off of him as possible before going down to the next stock.
I will say, Simple Puncher here on this Meta Knight, doing very well to play this.
He's bringing us back to the Brawl days. I
can appreciate any day of the week. Was really expecting the smash there. Did not see
both players still feeling a little bit of rust. This is the first game. People aren't going to be playing their best.
If any of these hits hadn't been to the direct opposite side of the stage, I think
Meta Knight would be out of here.
Meta Knight would be.
Meta Knight has. Can we just note, in about 40%, Meta Knight has brought.
Damn!
Shulk all the way to losing a stock.
Damn!
All the way to losing a stock.
Currently 3 stocks to 1. Now it's not the end of the world. We're in Smash mode. Currently on Shulk for the next few seconds. Yes!
There we go. You can start to equalize here.
Oh, no,
I can't lie though. Depending on how this first sort of 50% each goes for this stock or both of them, this could be Meta Knight's game to lose.
It's not over.
I think right now this is Meta Knight's game to lose. The domination he's had over the field, if he can keep that up, then mathematically he can
Just
win.
hitting crazy juggles over there. Brother is already on 69.3%. We're looking at.
Shulk does struggle with being juggled.
Yeah.
And it's one of his weaknesses. He's able to cover a lot of space, he's able to be very adaptable, and he can put out a lot of damage, but if you get a hold of him, it's a long day for Shulk.
If there's one character who is juggling you, it's a character with a crazy air game like Meta Knight. Ooh.
Although he's now touching the air.
Smash.
I think Shulk's taking a page out of Meta Knight's book. He's trying his best to just keep the man airborne.
The thing is, though, even if... Ooh.
And that was a mistake. I think Shulk should have gone for grabbing the ledge there, but he decided to go for the damage. And Meta Knight, well, you reach Youngblood, you're going to get punished.
So, Simple Puncher taking the first game of the set.
It's crazy to see.
Oasis going down early, but you don't know. We've known a lot of players throughout this who work much better under pressure, who work better coming back from a first game loss.
And they're both going back in with the same matchup, so I guess he's learned what he wanted to learn from how Simple Puncher's playing the game.
What I question, I was gonna say, is this a you're downloaded now situation? I think it is, but for Simple Puncher has downloaded Oasis, and it's looking dicey on this Shulk. That was a very, very, very early third stock take. I mean, we were less than 20 seconds in. That's
I'm just feeling for Shulk here because you can see how hard he's struggling to really get 2 feet on the ground and really, make some space for himself to work with. Meta Knight's getting all up in there.
Grab game on Simple here is looking kind of
Yes.
schnozzy.
He's being ambitious now. He really is saying, I have you, I read your book.
I mean, again, unbiased. Don't tell me that drill kill wouldn't have been a little schnozzy.
I'm not would have made the mic completely blast out though. I would have screamed my head off.
Oasis though was barely able to catch that ledge.
See, Meta Knight's realised now you really can't handle me when I am not on the floor, so he's just staying above him.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing. When they have access to this many aerials, it's so easy.
Although Shulk running up a nice display there, but it gets drilled out.
The kamikaze.
You're coming down with me. Let me take you to the club tonight. It is off of this stage.
Took him down, self-sacrifice, kamikaze. Shout out GCSEs.
Shout out GSEs. Shout out that poetry handbook. How many poems was that? 11?
Yeah, something like that. And what we're looking at really here
Is
Meta
Aussie
Knight.
Man Dias.
That's what I was going to say.
Meta Knight is my Aussie Man Dias.
He's coming out here. He's saying, "Look upon ye,
Look upon me.
ye mighty, and tremble." He's Simple Puncher here, looking to make a statement early on.
I feel like at this point, what Simple Punch is doing on this stage, it isn't any message to Oasis. This is a message to every other player in the tournament going, beware when you see that you match up with me.
He's trying to put people on points.
He is trying to make people have a bit of apprehension into their matchups with him.
What I'm liking currently is that if you don't look at the stocks, this currently looks very even. And then
It looks very, very even, but we've noticed that the thing about Simple Puncher with his Meta Knight is that he doesn't go down. No. Let's be real. Shulk is one of those players who knocks.
Out of nowhere. Damn.
He really turned around. He caught him and turned around.
That I believe is our first
And that is
game.
2 sets to nothing for Simple Puncher.
Yeah, 2 games to nothing takes the set. That is our first game of the tournament, ladies and gentlemen. Congratulations to Simple Puncher. Oasis taking a little bit of a schnarstein.
But he's not out. He's not out. He's not out. He's down, but not out.
This is not a single elimination bracket. Not out yet.
Double.
We'll have a chance.
Double elimination bracket.
to hit a little-
We're letting a lot go on here.
Little comeback skis, mayhaps. For
you never know.
chance.
Maybe just Simple Puncher was you know, how do I put it? He was a LeBron to Steph. Like he was the exact player to dethrone someone.
Now,
We don't know what this man's capable of. We've only seen him in a bad matchup.
Now, I do worry, as a fighting game player myself, if we should cut down on the sports analogies for the Smash players out there.
That
who
is
might not get
true.
them.
That is true.
Because the second he started talking about the Spurs earlier,
Yeah, I'm not just limited to my all of my gameplay. All right, I'm multifaceted. But no, it was one of those. I wonder if maybe that was just, you know, I'm great, but I'm better. You know, Oasis saying I'm great, Simple Puncher saying, but I'm better.
could be.
Maybe Oasis will do exactly what Simple Puncher did to him, to someone else. That's the beauty of Double Elim.
Now, our question here with Simple. Are we going to see the Meta Knight continue throughout the bracket? Is this a favorite character? Is this we work our way up and then hit a pocket pick later on? Because Meta Knight is not. I don't see him around with us. It's not super common. But I am glad to see some character diversity. Now, speaking about character diversity, is there any characters in particular that you are looking forward to see?
You know me. I want to see my own picks. I want to see an Olimar. I want to see a Puff. I want to see an Inkling, which is actually the most likely one to happen. That guy's got some maneuvers that everyone likes to use.
Yeah, it could be.
But also my original pick, you know, from way back when, would be, you know, Marth. I've always loved playing Marth. If I see any of the sort of Marth, Ike sort of trio, you've seen her as well, I'll be happy.
Now, I will say, controversial opinion. I don't think there should be that many in the game, I understand. I like Fire Emblem characters, mostly because if you give me a counter in a fighting game, I will play that character 100% of the
Because there's
time.
nothing more hype than everything going towards one player, and then the other player goes, ah ha ha ha, counter.
You telling me you have a big move that you're trying to hit me? Counter.
A big move. You have a big move, that's crazy. You see what happens when I press down and B.
I mean, you know, my picks in games, I'm always trying to get a parry off. I played Ike in Injustice, God forbid. I played Black Canary, Dragon Ball Fighters, Android 18.
Okay.
I'm all about the counters, baby, because I love making a comeback. I love an underdog. You know? Like, there's very, very few things within sports stories, within esports stories, within gaming in general, better than a little comeback, a little Cinderella story.
I have just had our next on-stream matchup announcement. For now, okay, don't quote me. Should come up behind me, but we should be seeing IG6Y and Tektravol. Now, I'm not familiar with either of these two players. I am excited. I wasn't even familiar with the two previous players, so I am excited to keep seeing things that we're not expecting. It feels like, you know, the people we've seen before go the distance, go the whole way, are being held away. They're gonna pop up, and we're gonna get surprised because we ain't seen them yet.
Couple new names.
Couple new names right now. They're hogging the screen time, and I'm liking it. I'm liking seeing it.
I personally very much look forward to this. I'm trying to see perhaps a couple different picks. I'm trying to see May Schmaps or Donkey Kong. I'm trying to see something.
Well, you know, Oscar could show us that Donkey Kong.
Show us a Donkey Kong.
I know it's like sort of is semi-casual. I'm having fun. I'm taking the Mick pick, but if he picks it, well, it's gonna be fun.
Me personally, I think I'm popping off mostly if we get the fabled Modi picks Ganon.
Modi picks Ganon.
He could. I don't think he will.
You know what? If Modi is unsure who to pick, I would love him to do a testament to myself. When I'm at the party and I feel like upsetting everyone, and I pick Min Min.
Oh, don't talk to me about Min Min, bro.
Min Min.
Don't talk to me about ARMS characters.
I'm sorry, but I gotta upset everyone. Oh, we're having so much fun, but then there's a Min Min pick. Like, what are you gonna do? You gonna come near me? Oh, the spacing. This is ARMS, my brother.
God, please do not show up to the function playing an ARMS character.
Playing an ARMS character.
As likely to
I didn't know what I was doing, and then I picked him up. I picked up Min Min. She was sitting there looking at me a certain type of way, and I was like, I'm gonna try this character. I have never looked back. I've never looked back.
I will say, for anybody out there thinking of picking up an ARMS character like Min Min, beware. You might be able to get some space on the battlefield. You will not get that space IRL, and you could get boxed. I've seen people box people out for less. Min Min is one of them characters that you just don't like seeing on the cell.
Do remember that this isn't just there's another guy next to me, you know, both of us play Smash, we're not that physical. If he swings at me, it's not an issue. He's holding a controller.
I have seen.
Have you been hit by a controller before? It's gonna hurt.
I will say, I haven't seen a lot of Smash players that I can truly call athletes, but if controller smashing was a sport, the Smash community would be D1. Melee players, shout out to you. I've never seen anybody spike a controller like you lot, which is crazy, because you're running out of them. There's not that many OG GameCube controllers left.
So that's what I like, is that I've seen a man, right? He did have almost a perfect game until he got Marth countered. Right, to bring that up, with Marth countered into a combo, he got pushed out. You know what he did? He did what, you won't know what this is. It's from the NFL. It's called a gonk slam. He took the controller by the center and he thrust it into the ground, and it just shattered. It shattered. I've never seen a GameCube controller in so many pieces before. be so many pieces.
So many. I mean, it gets ridiculous. I've seen Smash players bust in old CRTs, Melee players. There aren't that many CRTs left, bro. They're not really making them anymore. You all gotta be careful.
Be careful, man. And do you remember when people used to play with the remote and the nunchuck?
Oh
My, yes.
Brawl is the stinky days.
With a nunchuck. I'm running for my life.
I can't.
Please don't swing it at me.
I can't lie to you. Back in them days playing Brawl, seeing somebody use a nunchuck as a flail, swinging that thing around, bro.
That's exactly what I'm referring to. That thing's gonna be like a morning star. Just gonna
and you're done for.
And your cranium, it's just going. It's not one piece.
And I know for a fact, they were not wearing the strap on the Wii controller.
No, they were not.
This is the same man who would accidentally smash your TV in doing Wii bowling.
You know what's funny? Talking about that, when I was younger, my brother was playing the Wii basketball. My brother's not my height. My brother's like 6'3". We had a chandelier. Not like a chandelier, okay? I'm not from that kind of family, but like it was a lighting setup with like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 bulbs coming down in a sort of umbrella shape.
I already know how this is going.
And he went to shoot. Yeah, he punched that. He punched that and it broke straight open.
No.
My brother broke a chandelier. He went, oh yeah, he was.
From the 3!
From the 3! It's no good! Chandelier everywhere. But now, here we go. We got your game coming up in a minute on the screen. We're
Just
about to
getting the players to actually sit down, as you know.
We had a couple of moments there. We were just setting a few more things up. There was again, possibly, I'm not going to confirm, a technical issue, which there's going to be more of. We corrected it, and now here we go. We have our IG6Y versus Tetrabot. We're going to call him Iggy, because he's got my Iggy as his name.
Iggy on the jiggy.
Iggy has picked my character with my favorite of the hats is Sleepy Puff Time. Have you ever experienced Sleepy Puff Time? You're about to experience Sleepy Puff Time. I don't care what this Falcon has. Sleepy Puff Time is real.
Now I will say, I like watching the Captain Falcon. It's an honest character. I pray.
He wears himself on his sleeve.
He wears himself on his sleeve. Frankly, not gonna happen. But I am currently praying to see if Falcon punch.
Oh wow! It's not even been like 30 seconds. Jeez.
Demolished the Jigglypuff. This is one of the lightest characters in the game. If you can get him comboed early on, you can. Oh!
There we go. Okay. Jiggly's starting to get a feel for it. Puff's starting to feel out roughly where Falcon moves, and oh my lord! Oh my lord!
Saves himself. We're looking hyped already.
This is a crazy matchup.
This is a fun one.
Oh no! Whoa!
Frankly, I love to see it. If you're Iggy, nothing could have possibly been worse.
I might. Oh no, there's been a spike as well. Oh. Okay. Puff's got some breathing room. Puff's got a lot of work to do here.
Tectra hits the SD.
Puff's
fortunate for Iggy, but unfortunate for him. Frankly, I'm not sure it matters.
Puff's coming from the back ropes here. Puff's got a lot of work to do.
Ooh. Hit on the outside, just trying to play the space game here, not wanting to get too close into Falcon, because Falcon 100% just kind of has a bit of a better ground game unless Jigglypuff can get that grab off, get that early rest off.
Look, Puff's good playing into heavies, but Falcon's not heavy enough for this. Falcon can cover the space, he can pick you up, he can throw you around, but he also is not going to be stuck where you want him to be. Although the edge guarding right now.
Ooh.
There we go. Okay. Puff is not out.
Puff's not out.
We can always
see a surprise rest.
Look, Sleepy Time Puff is always going to find a way to come back and get you. All right?
Oh, I feel like we almost saw one there. I went through those players' minds. Ooh!
There we go.
Gets the throw. Can't convert off of it. Ooh.
I've noticed this is a Puff player who's abusing Balloon Puff. This is not contrary to the skin, this is not CB Puff.
No,
I'm seeing a lot of play being around the fact that you can bounce around, you can play in the air. There's a lot of aerial play, and okay,
just about staying in. If that hadn't been to literally the opposite side of the stage, that Puff would be gone.
Oh, and he is gone.
Swung for
Falcon, just Jesus.
Swung for the outside fields, hit that home run like Babe Ruth.
That shoulder went straight through Puff. I don't think Puff's going to recover.
Brother hit the shoulder tackle like John Cena himself. You have scarcely seen this before. Now,
will they do a reload? Will they lock in the same characters?
I think personally, I can see them running
I
back.
personally think Puff managed to gain a download, but Puff was just behind.
Okay, you know, we're
that's expected. Okay, so Iggy went back for the Puff, showed it early.
Is that default skin, Jiggy?
No.
Still.
CB time. And Texture went, okay, you're picking the same character, I beat you with it once, I'll do it again. The difference is, after that first stock, most of the second stock, I think Jiggly started to download.
That's the thing.
Jiggly did start, Puff should have been out a lot quicker than it was.
Whiffed Falcon Punch.
Puff is starting to dominate space. Yeah. Puff is starting to play around the Falcon. I think Puff was expecting a game around a slower character than this. Puff has hit the download.
Tectra.
Puff has got Tectra on a bit of a kill here.
Tectra getting that first game win, mostly I think due to the speed, the explosiveness of
I
Falcon,
think
where Iggy was just caught off guard, was surprised. Could we see him bring it back, maybe hit the little reverse sweep ski? We could. Saying that, Iggy's still getting some damage numbers put up there. And as we know, Puff is a light character.
Puff can do some things.
Tetra's getting a little greedy with those Falcon punches. Quite frankly, I'm surprised we haven't seen a rest punish. But I am expecting one soon from this Jiggly.
I don't know if Grapple's a move there. Lovely, okay, so Puff is starting to really show, okay, I've read you, I've got your number now, I'm going to start calling. And we're going to see if you've got any answers for what I plan to do. And Falcon did. Falcon came back from being about 80% off.
The back throw, teabagged it. Disrespectful. Me personally, I wouldn't take that. And quite frankly,
put him to sleep.
I'm expecting Iggy to hit a honk shoe. Now, this is a new, never before seen Jigglypuff player in the building. Do you think that is a honk shoe or a honk me guy? Whoa!
This is a honk shoe guy.
Texture.
Honk me is a slow, sort of like subtle. This guy is, he just knocked out Falcon with a 2-foot. This Jigglypuff side did 2-foot.
True. Now we're looking very, very even, almost exact. Ooh, never mind. Little couple hits.
Edge guarding. I am
just dead.
I am happy with what just happened. I can't lie. Puff just showed what Puff can do. Puff has such a brilliant amount of edge guard that they can pull off.
Puff really wants to play off edge because the air game is just
immaculate.
So much better.
There's so much you can do.
Oh! Wow, gets caught with the up special.
Puff said, Falcon, come up here to this altitude. Falcon said, okay. I will.
Falcon said, you ever heard of a command grab before? Misses the song.
Oh
no! This is the rest! Falcon! The whip into the whip goes crazy. These players are not hitting anything, let alone each other. Damn. That was a
This is very intense as well. This is the last stock. Any of those could have ended this game. Could have ended this matchup if Falcon had got it off.
Incredibly techie moment. Two characters that are
both of them now showing a lot of apprehension with everything. They're really scared. They're really worried.
Tectra hitting game takes the game.
He's got 2 spikes over the course of this.
That was a good game. That's what I'm trying to see, baby.
What I like about this, we're in a double elim tournament. We're in Smackdown 2. Brought to you by Press Start.
Sponsored by SideQuest.
Exactly. And we got a double elim this time. So what we've just seen is, Falcon put on a display, but so did Puff.
You know what though?
We can see what both these players do in their next games.
That was, I'd like to say, realistically, a pretty even game. If it If it hadn't been for the Falcon managing to get those quick spikes, Falcon there was so high percent, I believe it was in triple digits percent on that last stock. If he hadn't gotten that spike, it was looking dicey for him.
Yeah, no, he really was. And I can't lie, if we'd hit the sleep, that sleep would hit. the amount of percentage you drum up when being hit with that sleep, because you get the flower, you get the burn. Falcon would have been in a bad spot there too. The fact is they were both high percentage, and that spike, there's nothing stopping it when you're over 30, let alone I think 70% of that time.
I think Jigglypuff was only in like the 30s and percent
range.
But that's the thing, on a character that light with a spike that heavy from the Falcon, it'll just do you in. You can't be putting yourself.
You remember, Jiggly's got a brilliant air game, but not a brilliant air recovery game. You know, there's no up B to bring you back. You've only got a certain amount of jumps. If you get shoved so far down, that's a lot of like distance to cover with them jumps.
But at the same time, Puff is known for having a fantastic air game. We just got a little sidetracked.
I gotta stop you real quick to tell you some exciting news.
Tell me. Go ahead.
The next matchup, we have, I believe, Texie versus our boy Rack.
Oh my God!
Rack Attack is here.
Oh, ladies and gentlemen, we're about to see some smash.
You're about to see what I would like to say isn't just the caster's table favorite, but a crowd favorite. This is our previous. Was it Smackdown 1?
Smackdown 1.
Smackdown 1 winner.
Smackdown 1 winner.
Smackdown 1 champion. He's got some stuff to defend.
Has won both Smash tournaments held on campus so far.
Yeah,
Again,
true.
This is the first one that's been open to the public. This is the first one with the brand new players.
He won twice, and we said, you know what, we need some outside counsel to come put him down.
That's the thing, you know, and I'm not saying there was no competition here for him before, but I am saying it was looking a little dicey, little sticky.
I'm seeing him set up his controls on our screen, and I'm just getting I'm salivating, I'm getting all excited inside, bro.
Don't get me.
I'm salivating and fantasizing about things. Oh, I'm excited, bro. I'm excited. It's my boy.
Me personally.
What do you reckon he's picking? That's what I don't know. What do you reckon he's picking first game?
I'm expecting the Toon Link, the classic Rack Toon Link, but this is a guy we've seen him pick a couple other things. I think he was playing Bowser Jr. for a bit there in the last one.
Yeah, I got like Bowser Jr. is immaculate. I played against Bowser Jr. a few times. He actually made me go back to my roots and pick Samus.
Yeah.
That's hard to do. And to be fair, he beat me with it.
Do you know what I will say? To all of you out there, first of all, we're going to games, but to all of you out there who are thinking about playing Bowser Jr., if you're not picking Ludwig Koopa, dead to me. Never talk to me again, bro. Ludwig Koopa all the way. We're going
I don't know if he's my favorite though. But now here we go. They're gonna see what they're gonna pick. We got Raccoons versus Texie. Texie in blue, Raccoons in red. Texie immediately shoving the Roy pick. Okay.
I can mess with a Roy. I can pack.
Showing it. First thing.
Is the pack back?
Pack? The Rack Pack!
The pack is back.
The Rack Pack!
The Rack, the Raccoons, the Rashawn.
I can confirm for you, Texie is one of our outside counsel.
Yes.
We can see anything happen here. We're seeing picks we don't normally see. Okay.
I'm very interested to see this match.
The interesting thing about Pack is that Raccoons takes on Oscar a lot.
Yes.
All the time. And it was Oscar and Moody who first started playing Pack.
Yes.
Is Raccoons deciding to, I'll have my fun with my characters, let me start having fun with your characters.
Now I do question, because I don't believe we've seen Raccoons play Pac-Man much in tournament. Is
So
this
is
a character?
he been doing some stuff on the side?
That's what I'm saying. Is this
Is this a basement character?
Is this? Oh no! Oh!
Oh, he knows
no!
attack!
Oh, just whiffs the recovery. Goes too far with the side B. Can't make it back.
He's gonna lock in now. He's gonna get in his bag. He has to start showing that he knows how to do a lot of things.
But you know what? In Rack we trust.
In Rack we trust. And he's doing a good job of abusing his low percentage to the high percentage. I can move crazy because you can't. And he's doing that to immediately the stock away.
Okay.
With a good percentage amount. 26 is okay.
Evening up, that's the thing. Low percent.
But now Roy has the exact same. Texi's dealing with the exact same thing I said of when you are lower percentage than your opponent, you can move more brazy. You can show that you are able to be wild and bold, make some moves, and probably get a good amount for your risks. And that's what we're seeing right now.
Now, what I do question is, we've been seeing a couple side Bs from Rack used to attack as well as defend and get, the utility and get back on stage. But Roy has that counter, and side B for
it's very telegraphed.
Extremely telegraphed.
Oh! But it gets him anyway. The movements
the
from Rack are immaculate as always. He's behind him, nice little side smash. Hits him with the ghosty. That was a scary moment.
Back on the stage, is safe.
What I like about Rack, he's amazing. He's a very good player. But he never takes the mick too much with how he plays.
No.
When he gets back on stage, he does the safe option of going for the ledge.
That's the thing, high percent on Pac-Man, not a very heavy character. One stock to one stock, 60% for the Roy. It could go either way, but...
Let me just say, this is very even right now. I am loving the outside council. I'm loving these new players. They are up to scratch. They're playing well against our best and blessed. I'm liking it.
Texi there, getting Rack up to high percent, right with him.
Oh, and he's got him! And he's got it!
Looked a little dicey there for a second. Your boy came back in.
He put him out.
Put him out. Game 1 to Rack. You think we're going to see the Pac-Man in game 2?
He might run it back, He might hide his intentions for the other players. He might not show all of his cards.
Could be.
I think he's hiding Tunic. I think he's waiting to show the Tunic at the end. I think he's realised we've got new players from outside. He doesn't want to show his best, so that when he shows it, it comes at them like that Falcon came at that Puff. Puff was not ready for how much Falcon came with. He came off kilter straight away. I think he wants to do that with his Tunic later in the tournament.
Going between a lot of different character hovers here.
Is he trying to mess them up by playing just a normal Link?
The Mario hover is...
Okay, again, Mario, another lab pick from the looks of it. I have not seen this before. I think he's hiding that Tunic.
Is he just throwing randoms? I mean, you know what? Personally, I'm excited to see the Toon Link later on. Could see some B.O.B. bombs over Baghdad, shout out Andre 3000.
He's immediately owning the space. This is interesting.
No, I don't believe I've seen Rack on Mario much.
Although doesn't everyone have a little bit of proficiency with Mario?
I mean, yeah,
he's box art. Like you gotta know it.
Based on fundamental character, everybody kind of knows him. It's like a Ryu, it's like a Ken. Everybody kind of knows it with Street Fighter,
I'm letting him off because it is a lab pick. But anyone, if you play a fighting game and you pick the box art character, you're a scrub.
Ooh, I don't know. I like his Shoto character every now and then. Little standard.
Wow.
Ooh, hits him with a 2-piece off stage.
He's playing Mario well. Like he's playing all of Mario's strengths. He's holding his space. He's edge guarding well, and then setting up for the smash, which is exactly what Mario does.
Me personally, I'm just a big fan of up B. It's a classic. I like it.
If he gets an up B kill, I'll scream.
If he gets an up B kill, things might happen.
Roy trying to make a best attempt of coming back from that. I need to take that stock away from you on as low percentage as I can. I need to keep my percentage low so that I can fight you on your next stock. We can't be going stock for stock because I lost the first one. I'm going to run out.
They're not going stock for stock. They could go M for M.
They could even go ban for ban.
Double up with the factory rims. What are we seeing here? Ooh, high percent on Rack. But he's getting Texi up there. Whoa!
But the thing is, he's drummed up a lot of percentage on Texi going into second stock. And now look, he's immediately going as strong and as hard as he can because, hey, I'm on 0%, you're on 76. You can catch me 3-4 times. I've only got to catch you once.
He's got that high percent advantage.
I only have to catch you once. That's it. I get you that one time, and then I'm putting it onto, okay, we're 2 stocks to 1. Now I can put the game away.
Both these players having a little push. Ooh, jumps over the grab.
And that might... Ooh, we almost had the moment we asked for.
Ooh, almost. Ooh.
Bless you, my brother.
Thank you. Apologies, ladies and gentlemen, I do have hay fever.
It is that season. I am one of them blessed men who does not have to deal with this.
'Tis the season to be stuffy. Rack getting thrown out.
Texi now has stock up. We didn't get too crazy, but that was a crazy development.
Very high percent on the Roy, though. Could be out extremely easy. The shield is looking a little small, too. It's a dodge through, but gets caught,
Good
grabbed.
grab.
Ooh, through the stage, the up B.
Roy's really trying to make. I think Roy's trying to put it away on this stock.
I think he is.
The way he's playing, he's trying to put him in the spot he wants him.
I mean, that's what you
He
want to
could
do.
go for as much percentage as possible, but he's trying to set up the right attack.
That's the thing. If I'm that Roy, I'm trying to get this done as quick as possible.
And I think he's going to go for it here. This might be the moment.
Oh!
There it is! Ooh,
Man,
keep it.
staying. Now, it was a classic mistake from Rack before. Ooh.
Landing onto the center of that.
Damn! Stays in second time. The Black Flash means nothing. Cookson!
He hit him with 3 black flashes.
Consecutive.
Not many sorcerers in history have ever hit more than 1 black flash.
That's what I'm saying.
No, I hit 3.
Is that the King of Curses?
That might be the king of curses.
Is that what we're saying?
All I'm saying is, alright, it's a Dory. Then we got Nanami. And then we got Texi. Texi's getting up there in other universes' ranking lists.
That's what I'm saying. Texi, new player to the area, or to this tournament.
Texi managed to equalize
One to
with
one.
the fan favorite.
One-to-one with my GOAT, pulls out the boundaries.
He's part okay. Now he's going, okay, I've got to show you one of my real picks.
Character
I've got to
he's-
show you one of my real picks because
That he's a lot more affiliated with, a lot more known for. I say that. He's getting
he's
beat
having
up
a
a
bad
little
start.
bit in the early
He's
start.
just trying to get his positioning. He's just got to knock. All he has to really do, personally, from what I've seen of his play, he's got to knock Roy up once, and gain a little bit of like, okay, now I can control you, and that's it. There we go. He has it. A little mistake there. He's pulled it back well.
Me personally, I'm just hoping for at least one counter stock taken. As much as I love my GOAT, I love a counter even more, as I was talking about earlier.
I'm hoping for a bomb kill. I'm in room to drop his pod
That's the thing. Raccoon's here, known
for dropping his pod and swinging his hammer.
dropping spots.
And I'm hoping he gets a kill with either the pod or the hammer.
An explosive player, likes explosive character, wants more B.O.B. This is the Andre 3000 of this tournament.
I've realised he likes explosions in general. All the characters he picks are running explosions. He's got his tunic. He's got the bombs.
Oh! Played normal link a couple times.
We're getting back to an even status on this beginning. No stocks taken yet. That almost was down up for Sexy. I mean, when you get caught in the grabbing mechanics of the hits on the bomb,
Oh! Hits the down smash.
you give Raccoons the confidence to pull off stuff like this.
Black Flash, he's on. He's
Okay,
gone.
even. It's very even. And both these players going, we've had a chance to measure each other out. We both had a success. We're both feeling confident, and we put it away.
This is the thing, they're feeling each other out, and the Rack has had much more experience playing against this Roy than Iggsy has had playing against any of Raccoon's characters. He's played against Raccoon's
On
Well,
3 different characters.
with the character switch-ups. Keep your man's guessing.
He's not trying to let him know too much, but that also makes. Why is Texi sticking to the one character? I mean, he could do the same thing. Is it that Texi is only a one character player? Is it that he's hiding something for later tournament?
That's the thing.
Okay, or is it just the success that he is having on Roy is making him keep picking? Because he's having a lot.
Whiffs a little smash skis there.
Rack with a lot of work to do to really, bring things back to even here. He's a stock down. That catch was lovely. It was enough to put him out.
Roy just making it back to the stage.
Nicely
Badly.
played. He's going okay. I almost caught you, but I'm not gonna go crazy over a miss.
Very high percent of this.
And he's
There
put
we
him
go.
away. All right, 44%.
It's
For me, that's a rough start, but it's doable. It's absolutely doable. And he's immediately getting to work, bringing up the percentage on Roy.
Gets him in the punch combo.
Oh, he's getting in his bag now.
Already got him.
He's locking in.
Loss on percentage. Gets a little hit back in from Texi.
Okay. The thing is, though, he's playing Roy. At any moment on above 50%, he can really make you feel some stress.
This is what I'm saying, though. I feel like this is the time when we're seeing Rack decide I need to lock in.
I need to lock in. I need to get in my bag. Timeout's been called. He's thought to himself. He's gone, okay, I need.
1-to-1 loss stock. It's the.
And I think this might be the setup he wanted.
Oh,
This might be the setup he wanted. He's got edges to play with.
very high percent on this Roy. One more solid hit and he's gone.
Also,
But
he's
it's the
so
same.
it's the same. It's the same on both sides.
Little.
I'm quivering.
Ooh, it's looking dicey in both directions.
I'm scared. I'm
Things
scared.
could go Things could go good or bad depending on who you're rooting for. Ooh, almost there.
This is very.
That's my goal right there.
That's my boy. I'm actually feeling a weird sense of relief because you know what? For a minute there, I started to root for Texas.
That's the thing. You always have to think about underdogs. You're always drawn in towards them. Rack is the GOAT of staffs right now. He's kind of the top player.
He's sitting on the summit. He's sitting on the summit. He's gold. All right. He's sitting there.
No.
But this is Roy. He came up there when I'm like, come and challenge you. He proved he can play at that summit. And I'm not gonna lie, playing a character who was originally from Melee, got excluded and then brought back.
Now, what I question is, I would go so far as to call Rack the Hokage of staffs. Are we looking at
Orochimaru?
Here's what I'm questioning. No.
Not even
Orochimaru could have been. What I'm thinking is, are we looking at a Minato? Are we looking at
This is the next Hokage.
Oh no! What I'm saying is, are we looking at the fourth Hokage? A Flash, like a supremely good player, supremely good ninja, but really a flash in the pan in the greater scheme of things. Wasn't up there for the longest, but his star burned bright. That's what I'm saying. Or are we looking at more of a third Hokage type of thing? Long tenure, long day, good at his job for the most part. Could have treated Naruto better, but that's beside the point.
Did we see a glimpse of what the final matchup could be? Because that was a very, doing that with Rack, I think Texas proved that he might be able to go through the tournament and come meet Rack again at the end, provided no one else is able to come up there with them.
It's a possibility, but I will say it is way too early to call.
It is too early to call. I mean, that was an outside player. We've already been shown there are plenty of people who are coming here to Tango and have more than enough cha-cha.
That's what I'm saying.
More than enough.
Are we seeing people bust out a couple moves, perhaps, perchance? Or are we looking at, something classic? Are we looking at an electric slide? Or are we getting more of a flash fad?
Was that his one show of brilliance? Or has he basically said, I'm up there, I've just been placed against the best there is so far, am I going to go through everyone else and meet him again?
It's possible. Anything could happen. I'm not going to doubt it. But I think there's plenty of other good to great players in this tournament
For sure.
who can give any of the other players a run for their money.
Speaking of one of them, I haven't had the announcement on officials, but I'm seeing on the screen that we're starting to put on the control schemes, and the name Oscar TM has come up.
Ooh. Oscar?
Is Oscar in our next game?
Oscar, personally known to both of us.
I'll get a confirm on who we're going to see play.
Well-known player within the local community. Oscar, known for being the local smash head, realistically the local rhythm game player, kind of an Osu guy, but smash proficient.
So we're seeing our man back.
Ooh.
Oasis is back.
Oasis is back.
Oasis is back to play against Oscar.
Okay. I'm interested to see how that goes. Oscar, also known for playing Falcon. I've seen a lot of Falcon from Oscar. But we don't know Pit, however.
I've never seen Oscar by Pit. And I'm loving the fact that I'm seeing a Pichu pick. Because I am a Pichu enthusiast.
I can respect
There's a solid time where I was playing Pichu and Pikachu. Mainly when in group brawls. I like the idea that you can upset two people's fights with a lot of thunder. But in the one-on-one, I've not picked it as much. But we're seeing it here against Pit. And here we go with Oasis versus Oscar.
That's the game now. Ooh. Okay.
I can hear a lot of just movement of the analog sticks behind me. They are both really going for it with
They're
each other.
sat like a good 20 feet away or something. I'm just hearing mashing.
Both of them are trying to really get an early lead. I mean, both of these characters are good at drumming up percentage. They both drum up the percentage and then they try and put you away.
They're both quick, you know. Hit has, I would say, much better edge guard. I'm sorry, I looked away for half a second.
And I'm sorry, and Oscar got put away. Oscar got put away.
My goodness.
I mean, Oscar isn't playing one of his main picks, though. Has he thrown? Has he thrown?
Has he thrown?
Has he thrown?
Does he know?
Oscar now being a little bit apprehensive. Look at the way he's moving. He's looking a bit like, oh shit.
I mean,
this Pichu's got some stuff.
He's a stop down, you know. Pichu is a light character. Realistically, one good smash from this percent could kill him. But
He's looking a little bit worried about the Pichu. And the Pichu is juggling him around, making him feel it.
a little bit of a schnasty juggle there, that Pichu. Ooh, that's what I was saying. One good. I don't even. Was that a smash or a tilt? I don't even know. But took him out early.
That was surprising.
Yeah,
because the percentages did not scream, but Pichu's so light.
That's the thing. It was what 73% or something. Pichu is so.
And then Pichu just turned about to pit while we're talking. These two characters are both dropping up percentage incredibly fast and then putting each other away with smash attacks before we can even call it. This is actually a very exciting matchup. I kind of like these two characters against one another.
You know what? I am enjoying the fact that I can't take my eyes off the game for a second because if I do, I'm missing.
That's the games we want to see.
That's what I'm saying. Gets the little uppercut there.
I just had the meanest maniacal giggle from Oscar. He's starting to feel it. He's starting to enjoy himself.
Out there hitting the hee-haw. Oh. He said, "Nah, I don't care for your thunderbolt." Gets back to the edge. Oh,
and he rolled in.
He's gone.
Don't roll in.
Ooh.
Don't roll in.
Two-stocked him. A high percent two-stock. But a two-stock.
You know what was interesting? We didn't see a single thunder from Pichu.
No.
No doubt me.
No, we didn't. But you know what?
It's a good edge guard mechanic. It's a good way to catch Pit in the air. He didn't need it.
No.
Is that unsettling?
That's the thing.
Yes.
That's the thing. The forward air is just kind of enough on Pichu. That drilling attack with a little lightning.
Any of the multi-hit attacks are a good favorite of mine. I love the sound of it, but also it has such a good effect.
Mm-hmm. Personally, I am just happy we are yet to see some of the more annoying DLC characters.
Happening?
Because whoa,
Oasis just said, "Okay, that was good fun. Now let me do it with the same character you just played."
He went, "Nah,
I'd win."
He said, "It was me, Barry."
It was me, Barry.
Oh, this is interesting.
I wonder what's going to happen here.
Not quite a mirror match technically, as
yeah, he's playing. You know,
there are some differences between Dark Pit and Pit style. Mostly the side B and the neutral B having some differences in tech. Pit on that neutral B arrow has much more control. Dark Pit having a lot more power on it. So I'm interested to see how this goes. Again, Oasis a very new player to us.
But he after his first game where he had a little bit of a moment there with he's showing he can really tango.
You know, I'm liking the confidence to go, yeah, I can one up you. I can play Dark Pit to your Pit.
I like it.
I can play Reverse Flash to your
But then
Flash.
again, he did 2-0, you know, Oscar, you know, the nemesis to the People's Champion.
Oh, hitting them off stage arrows as Pit does love to do. Hit a little whiskey on that last one. Now, if that was Pit over a Dark Pit, maybe you wouldn't. But we can't know that until somebody hits it. Was it very high percent on both of them? Both of them 3 stocks.
I'm just really feeling out how each other play the same character.
Whiffs into it.
Oscar punishes.
Can't
Is Oscar going to put away this? Oh, he should have gone for the side. I don't know why he went up. I think Oscar's overthinking it. He's predicting things that aren't even happening.
Both characters here very much. Oh, I was going to say play
I think Oasis has
hits the edge guard.
Put Oscar off killer. Oscar is really concerned because this player is doing things he's not used to people doing. He's starting to really make Oscar, you know, predict anything can happen.
That's the thing. You got to consider, even the better players within a bubble, you're still in a bubble, you know?
The moment you come out, you might find a guy who can turn around 2-0, you pick the same character and then start going to stock up. A stock up and dominate the space. He is dominating the space with 138%. He should be afraid, he should be cautious, he should be playing the space because Oscar can put him away just like that.
5%.
But that whole stock, he played like he was on 0%.
5% side beat from the Pit into
Was always going to put him away. Was always going to put him away.
But we're looking here, and I'm wondering, has Oscar been putting too many hours into DDR and not enough in Smash?
He's been playing DDR, and he's been playing his JRPGs, his storytelling games. Maybe he's lost his hands.
I question, would he be performing better if he were on a dance pad? And
with
really,
his feet?
We have to be thinking about that right now, because he's a stop down.
Would he be performing better if he put the GameCube controller on the desk, got out his dogs, and put them toes on the yellow? I don't know. I'm thinking outside the box.
I'm also not entirely sure that's a tournament legal control setup.
I think it'd be a funny one. I reckon we should make an exception.
Any TOs in the chat, please do let us know if you would allow.
Can you play with your dogs?
Can you play with your dogs?
Can you play with your dogs?
Are you going to stop someone from playing with their dogs? Saying that this is a Smash player we're talking about.
Them shits are gonna smell. They really are. They're not gonna be good.
Please, community, we love you so much.
But shower.
Shower before you go to bed.
Please shower.
Thankfully, the room is smelling clean today.
For now.
Oh, we haven't had any players so far that we've had issues with yet.
You never know. I might get tired of my shoes, take them off. It might feed my sink, you never know. Can we just take a minute
to appreciate
that while talking about them dogs, we completely missed the fact that
Oasis
just put Oscar down.
In the bin.
Oscar lost his first game. Thank God it's a double elim bracket, but Oscar lost his first game.
Won the first game of the set when I'd win anyway.
Now
played the mirror to mirror, meat to meat. Beat this man.
I
the bricks off
clearly
him.
Need to stop getting ahead of myself because I was losing my mind over the fact that, Raccoons almost just lost a game to Texie. The Texie was strong. Texie was scary. Texie might go the whole way. But then Oasis just comes out and beats Oscar. I think there's several. You were saying that these outside players, there's several of them that are going to surprise us.
I really, really do not want to claim that this player is going to make it to finals. We're going to see this player do super, super well.
I wasn't thinking people were, but I was hoping, that my boys were. But both of them have come up short.
Well, Rack did win his...
Well, you know what I mean, though. Rack's reputation among our lot, he shouldn't even be coming close to the player. This is proof that we've broken the bubble. The bubble is popped, and people are in.
I will say, against the better players he's played against, it's still been close. Rack is not a player that necessarily wins in super, super dominant fashion, but he is someone I trust to pull it out the bag.
That's true.
Because his bag is just so deep. Hitting random stage for this next game, by the way. No personal player preference. Obviously, all tournament legal stages. Not that I could personally list off every tournament legal stage for this game, even if I tried to.
True.
Who do you think we're seeing next?
I can tell you who we're seeing next.
Who are we seeing next?
We're seeing a little an inside SUL fight. We're seeing a press start fight. We've got Mr. Dyer versus Raccoons.
Now, Rack, obviously, go player. We've seen him so much. Love him so much. Mr. Diet Zero, another friend of ours from the university. Someone I would call a possible player.
You know what?
He's not my goal.
You can't underrate how hard Mr. Diet works. I think out of anyone, I think he trains and practices Smash the most.
I would never want to fully underestimate him.
I think we could see a very improved player compared to last time we saw him.
We could. I haven't seen him play in a while. What I am expecting is an Incineroar.
I have, however, it's Incineroar, it's Bayonetta. Those are two picks, Incineroar and Bayo. But Bayo being his best pick, and me having beaten it with Olimar, tantamount to the fact that this is a scary matchup right now. I mean, even if we go into the history of Raccoons and Mr. Diet, I think Raccoons has won every game.
Yes, and I would. I don't. But I never want to call this set is done prematurely, and I will not. But there's a favorite going into it.
Yeah, that's what we're trying to establish here is based off the facts, based off the history. This is Raccoon's game to lose. But based off how much he works, I think Mr. Diet could come up and just completely decimate that idea.
Wolf pick, actually, not Incineroar. We're seeing Rack back on Mario.
I've seen him play Wolf, actually. This is one I forgot about.
Yes, Wolf, I'd say, is probably his one of his top 3 most played characters, maybe second to the Incineroar that I've seen a lot. Now, I will say again, Mr. Diet Zero, a player who works very, very hard.
Yeah, exactly.
A player who's very vocal, loves to shout during his set.
Loves to shout during gaming.
Loves
if
to
you
shout
go
during gaming.
and you hear a lot of noise from an area, best believe probably Mr. Diet playing some games.
Getting a little juggled there, and is off the stage already. Goddamn.
Was Wolf the right pick?
Here's the thing. Wolf is the heaviest of the species. Wolf is a character who can really come out the bag, really hit you with them heavy punches, really get you out at surprisingly early percentages, but do not get off stage with Wolf. His recovery is not that great. It's a kind of, I mean, once you're used to the character, obviously you know the angles, but it's not fantastic angles.
I mean, that's what you're saying. Over the last few plays, all we've seen is that, Raccoon's is just trying to push him near the edge. He's pushed him near the edge again. He's playing with him near the edge because he knows that that's where his strengths lie.
High percent hit on Mr. Diet Zero.
I think he's trying to measure out just getting the right amount of space just to push him off.
Finding it very hard here just to get his hands on that. You know, I'm expecting maybe a little grab action.
Again, pushing him off stage. Nice
hits
little recovery into him.
Ooh.
Both hit each other high. Who's going to come out in favor of landing? And there it is, the side smash to take him off the stage.
Just gets shielded.
3 stocks to 1 right now.
That's the thing. In that scenario, it's on a character like this where your recoveries are so long, it's too risky. Personally, I think you just go for the grab, play it a little more safe, maybe get your up throw, and then convert from there.
Yeah. I mean, here's the issue. If I was...
Oh. Hit the black flash, but
he threw him off.
Out.
He did a back throw, and then he did a side smash. He put him out. Okay, he got a stop.
This is one thing I will say with Rack that I have noticed in this tournament so far is that he's choosing to land on the ledge as opposed to ledge grabbing.
He started off ledge grabbing, and then I think he got a little bit confident in himself because he was playing well. He won that first set. And in the second set, he started landing on the side, and he's been doing it again. And people like Mr. Diet will notice that. Mr. Diet is a one of the things I'll say is just as much as Raccoon's. He's on the same level when it comes to Smash IQ. He knows the game. He knows if you're going to do that, that it needs to be abused and watched.
I would like to call him a quick learner.
Currently playing for the space, both trying to find ground.
Very, very high
Put him off the stage.
Oh.
And that recovery, putting him way above the stage. He should have fallen, waited for the ledge.
I was about to say a very risky scenario for Wolf to be in.
He recovered above the ledge. He's opening Mario up to playing in the air, where Mario likes to play. Mario hits hard in his aerials.
And now so does Wolf. Wolf is a very hard-hitting character in general, but he doesn't have the speed that Mario does. He doesn't have, you're off stage trying to come back on. You're just playing into a bait. You're playing into waiting open palms.
Okay, we're seeing the Yoshi pick from the kids. We haven't seen this yet this tournament.
Not this tournament, but a character he's well known for playing. Now, will we see the
true.
switch up from Mr. Diet Zero, or will he go back on?
Personally, I don't believe in the Wolf pick. You're going for Roy. I didn't believe in the Wolf pick because Wolf is one of the players you don't play when you're the underdog.
No.
Because he's abusable. So if you're playing against a player who's known to be stronger than you, I wouldn't play him because that's what Raccoons did.
Now we are seeing a very different matchup here: Yoshi versus Roy, as opposed to the first game.
Complete different characters here.
Whiffs the
complete
counter.
different setups. I mean,
it's
again, Mr. Diet leans towards the heavy hitters, people who can pull a lot of damage out of nowhere.
This is what I question: is he fully familiar with Roy's game? Are we going to see? Obviously, most Fire Emblem characters are tipper characters that you need to space very well with. Roy is a hilt character. You want to be up close and personal. Not necessarily a space that Yoshi wants to be in.
If we're looking at his current picks, Raccoon's has shown he's trying to play characters who would like to be light on their feet.
Yes.
He's not making 4 speed types, but Mario, Yoshi, Bowser Jr., They're all trying to jump around, have some fun with it, and he's playing them well.
Characters that I would describe as middleweights.
Middleweights.
Ooh, air dodge is way too early there. Got baited by Rack.
Hit with the.
Is in a very good position. Is in a very, very, very good position. 2-2 off the ledge. Oh, rolls through, hits him in the back. Can we see a juggle? Not quite. Oh, and the spike
down.
Straight down.
I think Rakun's trying to put the game away. I think he said, you know what? I wanted to see how much you've improved from before, but I don't think it's enough.
It's not.
He's playing well, jumping around, and I think he's just moving too fast. I think Mr. Dyer is overwhelmed.
You know,
he's not able to land a clean blow, and he's getting looking like he loses our stock here.
Ooh.
Nice recovery,
but can't really.
Connect. He can't connect on actual attacks, and he gets spiked out.
Spike again. Two spikes.
Two spikes.
At very low.
That's a domination. That win was a domination win.
I'd have to agree with you. I think that was 34% finish on the Yoshi, hitting the Akuma pose.
Yeah. I was like with the first game because he had that ST. I would have taken the game to measure out what Watkins is doing and try and find out a counterplay. And I think he did. But in that final game, the problem was he was also downloaded by Watkins. And he put him back.
That's the thing. These are players that know each other, right? These are players that have played against each other a good few times. But at the same time, Rack is just that much better.
He is. And the next game we're looking at, we're going to see, I want to say for confirmed, we've got Oasis versus Beansley. Beansley, we spoke to him earlier, outside player.
Yes.
Oasis, also outside player, who put on a show, put down one of the press start known better players. Mm-hmm. Shown he can tango. What will Beansley come up with?
I'm
we haven't seen Beansley play yet.
I'm very, very interested to see it. What characters are we going to see? Could it be, perhaps,
mayhaps,
something I might like to see? Could we see a couple fast characters? Could we see more of a Pichu?
Could we see more fast?
I like a fast-paced, high-octane game. I like not necessarily traditional first season nothing, but I like seeing people just zip around the screen. I like that frenetic style of gameplay. I like that trying to overwhelm your opponent.
But you know we actually haven't seen? We haven't seen a solid heavy pick either.
No.
I would like to see a Ganon or a Bowser.
We're not going to see a Ganon.
I want to see him. Because I want to see someone play with that heavy threat.
Now we have heard through the grapevine that if he makes it to finals, Modicus could possibly pull out a Ganondorf. I highly doubt it.
And we could see the DK come out of Oscar at some point.
Could see the DK come out of Oscar. Me personally, I'm a huge fan of a Bowser. I think basically no other character in this game brings me as much joy because there is such a level of disrespect to hitting that Bowser side B into self-destruct.
I don't know if he's playing in this tournament. But if he is, and if we get a chance to see him on the main setup on the stream, our local Overwatch player does like to play some Bowser.
I believe
one of the only characters he feels like comfortable with. I don't know if he entered.
I believe he's not playing in this tournament.
We've seen him in the area.
I wouldn't expect.
He's just come to spectate, fair enough. But
I wouldn't expect a Bowser. Not necessarily a player who...
this isn't his gig. You know, he plays this game on, I would say, a fun basis.
Yeah, that's the other thing with Smash, where really it's a game of two sides. It's a game of the competitive angle, and it's a game of the super fun party game casual angle. You know, you can throw... That's one of the things I love most about Smash, is really... anybody can pick it up and play. Anybody can pick it up and throw down and kind of feel comfortable just having fun. It's one of those games where, unlike, say, I don't know, Street Fighter or something, that if you hop out with Street Fighter at the function and you're not playing with other fighting game players, people might not be super happy about it.
Yeah, people might not want to join in. I feel like this is the least gated of the Smash of the fighting game.
Yes.
The only less gated you could go is like a Wii Sports.
Yeah, because on a casual level, low skill floor, but obviously as we know, very high skill ceiling. The random hover from being there, obviously joking around. DK. Donkey
We get what we asked for.
We do get what we asked for.
Bean saying I'm going to play some DK, and we're seeing once again Oasis Mana.
I'm liking the purple on that DK. I think he's looking good.
I'm liking the Bingo Bubble.
Here's the grab early on.
Will we see Mana put on another display? That's what I want to know.
Very, very well.
And he's already starting to pick up the DK, started to move him around.
See, Oasis here, as we've seen, is a very good
Both
player.
quite even. Bean showing he's not too intimidated by it.
Yeah, Bean. Ooh, Oasis getting his
He's
juggle
juggling
on.
him, and he's putting away with the neutral B.
Hitting him up crazy style. A very, very good
Bean
showing there.
comboing him, and Bean's trying to dribble up a little bit of percentage and try and put him away. That's his job right now, is he needs to put away, Oasis before he puts Bean in a bad position for the second shot.
That's the thing, oh my god.
He's juggling him in the
juggle
same fashion, and he's putting
again.
away the neutral B again.
Oh!
Are we going to see our first wipe?
Oh my god. Now this is where DK kind of wants to be with the charged up neutral B that can come out at any time. It's fast, it's
He's
powerful.
baiting him on the edge. He's sitting there and floating about, come near the edge. I want you to play when you're near the edge.
Hits the
Bean
wall.
not quite falling for it. He's having his patience. He's doing what he can to stay relaxed.
We just
He's
don't
trying
want to
to
pull
not
the
lose his-
trigger too early on this neutral B from the Donkey Kong.
The moment he loses it, Oasis is going to find a way to, and he gets him, and that's putting him out. That's the classic DK move.
Once you get hit with that side B,
Side B, neutral B, and goodbye. One bam, good night. One bam, thank you, ma'am.
at the same time, we're looking at another little juggle
I
scenario.
think this might be the moment where he ends it.
No, it doesn't
Ooh.
quite convert.
And the way he recovered left him he couldn't pull himself back on the stage.
Up B went in the wrong direction there
And
for
then
Oasis.
Bean just went for a spike there. I mean, he would have spiked him right onto the ledge, but if he got the slip,
Okay.
this could be anyone's game right now.
Still,
This is getting
there's a bit of a percentage difference, but both at one stock, either
But
man
the percentage
take-
difference leans in the exact way it should. If anyone's going to be higher, DK is better off being higher for this to be even. Because DK could launch Meta Knight from 30 or 40. Ooh.
Speaking of launches, Meta Knight there.
I'll just Bean play around the fact that he is currently being edge guarded to all sin.
It's an extremely difficult scenario to get out of with DK.
I think he reaches. He
Just
reaches on.
about, but air dodges
Nice.
through.
Turns on him. And he Holy!
The pullback from Beansley.
You
there.
know what? Every way you look at the first two stocks, Oasis is winning it.
I thought it was done.
I thought he was down and out. Oasis possibly through with the slight SD he had. But I think Bean put him under that pressure.
That's the thing.
I think Bean took him there.
Any player can have a moment like that. The best people can hit an accidental SD. It's happened
Exactly.
at Evo, it's happened everywhere. Somebody messes up at some point, and a player that can capitalize on that, like we just saw, pull it back out your bag. That's what you like to see.
I mean, that was a DK moment. DK was down, he was struggling in place, and he just pulled out them big hands and he just went, whap.
It's the thing.
That's what he did.
And we were looking at two characters with very, very opposite playstyles. Meta Knight, light, air
In the air,
focused,
yeah.
very much, has a very good recovery, can stay in the air for a very long time. Versus,
DK, big swings and dominating the floor.
you're mostly grounded.
Yeah.
And, same matchup again.
Running
Meta
about.
Knight, DK.
You know what? It was very even.
It was.
It was very even.
That's the thing.
It started off, it baited us in the first half, it made us think one thing, but I think it was quite even overall.
This is the issue, though, is will we see Beansley having downloaded Oasis a little more and
Maybe
not
he
getting...
downloaded him midway through that last game.
That's what I question. Oh, was getting the juggle off there for a second.
I think
but
both
managed
of
to
these
break
players have the ability to juggle each other for a minute, and we're getting led on it. We're thinking, oh, that means that they're in complete control, but neither player is in complete control of this game.
No.
Looking to put him away in the same fashion as before, doesn't get the black flash,
Not quite.
but he is going to edge guard him. He's doing a good job of it, Bean struggling to find the floor.
He just can't get back. That's the
Every
issue.
time he gets back, he gets launched a little bit.
Oh,
He can get the ledge. Oh, and he gets stuck underneath the
Goes
stage.
under the stage, can't quite get the recovery. It's so unfortunate.
Oh,
Getting
hang
the
on.
grab there. Surprised to not. Oh, goes-
Almost. Timing just a little bit off there.
Okay. Now we're looking at 3 stocks to 2, mid%.
Getting juggled again, getting pushed around. He's going to look to juggle him a little bit more. B recovers it, gets him out of that situation. Juggling again, going to go for the neutral B at the top. Doesn't get launched in the right direction for the ending.
This is the thing. This is Meta Knight's real game plan. Is just to get you in that air juggle.
He just wants to keep DK off the ground.
Get you near that corner. Get you out.
If I've got you off the ground, I've got you where I can play well and where you cannot play at all. You need the floor.
Pulling the trigger too early on that B charger.
And Oasis very comfortably moving behind him and then turning around, and he really just turned on him with a smash.
As you see there, it doesn't matter if you're a heavy character. If you're at a 135 and you're getting hit by a smash, you're probably out, bro.
That was a solid strike, I can't lie.
Oasis still chucking him in the ground.
Oasis has got confidence now. He's like control of this set, so he's now really playing in Bean's face. Oasis is trying to put it back to a set each here.
Ooh.
And he doesn't find it because Bean puts his foot through his head, bounces off the ground, and sends him into orbit.
Yeah, just spikes him directly into the
Strikes him
floor,
up. He bounced him. He hit him with a 3-meter bounce.
Hit him like a goddamn
And he's going to
basketball.
put it,
But
not
very-
high enough on the percentage to do him away.
Very high percent off of that, though.
They have put themselves to even. If it wasn't for the stock count, this be an even game.
But again,
Bean proving that he can come back. He might come back in the same fashion he came back in the first set.
position. This is a bad position for DK.
Has he learned how to recover and get back on the ground from before? And he has not. He gets drilled off of stage.
This is the problem with DK.
Is he gets stuck in the end?
Once you get put in that ledge guard position, DK does not have many very good options to get back on. His recovery is okay. Occasionally, it can surprise you with how much height he gets, but it's not reliable. And especially against a character like Meta Knight, who specializes so hard there in that edge guard and that off-stage play, and has that drill that can just go straight through. Sorry.
We've seen a change.
We have seen a
King
change.
K. Rule getting picked. I think Bean's gone okay. So Bean's starting to show us that he's possibly a heavy player.
What I'm wondering here is if this was done
because he's struggling with recovering on the stage.
Well, what I was considering is Meta Knight. Has he been downloaded at this point? Is he picking this for the counter?
Yeah. Did he go, I need to play to these certain strengths and I figured out who I can do it with?
Has he figured out? Oh, it does not look like he's figured anything out, actually. He is off stage and down.
The issue with both the characters he's picked, with Rule and with DK, is both of them, the recoveries are decent, but they're slow moving, giving Meta Knight a lot of time to come around and abuse. Meta Knight's going to catch you when you're doing your recovery, when you have nothing else to do, and he's going to drill you off the stage.
Damn.
Taking himself out, but he doesn't mind because he's now already got him on his last stock, trying to put away the game incredibly fast.
2-1 here for Oasis against Beansley.
He's trying to juggle him again. I'm a little bit worried. He's on 0%.
Oh, this is not looking great. You know, I hate to say it. Was that first round just a fluke? It kind of
Was it just Oasis making a blunder and getting caught out by a heavy? Because heavies get you when you blunder. I think the way Oasis just played proved that he had Beansley where he wanted him the whole time.
That's the thing. Meta Knight, it's a character that really can dominate the airspace, can dominate a heavy character that doesn't have the options it needs against him. It can be a bit of a character check against certain people. Occasionally it's, do I have the option here that I need against Meta? Because he's so fast, he's so mobile. You know, he has that blink, he has the drill, he has so much air mobility. There's just so much you can do on and with this character.
Well, I can't lie, it's so nice to see someone playing Meta Knight.
It is. Now we will be going to a quick 20-minute break for play.
I think we'll now be going for some interviews. We're going to have our host, Jamie's going to come in, he's going to bring a couple of players out, he's going to sit with them, he's going to ask them how they feel about their initial matches. We'll leave you in their capable hands, I'd say is the best way to put it. Soon, very soon.
I am hoping to see interviews with some of the outside players.
With the two outside players who've shown us the most impressive play so far, which I would say is Oasis and Sexy.
Yeah.
That was right.
Actually, yeah.
Excellent. Yeah. You give them a few last comments. I'm going to go find our esteemed individuals, and hopefully they'll come over here. All right.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen, once more for tuning in to Staff Smackdown 2, brought to you by Press Start, sponsored by SideQuest. We loved it. We've seen some great games so far today. We're looking at, frankly, a fantastic day of play. I believe we're throwing over very soon to our interviewer, our host for the day, Jay Gillis.
Cool. We'll be gone in just a few moments to give you these interviews. How do you feel about the first stage so far? Final comment from you.
good.
Yeah, describe it.
We're going to a break.
Oh, you're going to a break.
Yeah.
Hey.
Just a
Are we
full
not
break.
going to have anything on during the break at all?
It's a 20-minute break.
You don't want to have like.
Bro. Yeah, 20-minute break. Come. Take a quick little pee break. Go grab yourself some water.
Guys, just
Come back.
It's open if you want to grab
We got some games still going today. We will see you right after.
Very soon.
You've been talking about patience, hoping for everlasting. You're known for talking crazy. I know it's infatuation. You know I feel inside. You know what is real and I rock with your vibe, but I don't think that we should tie. I know for real. I know the deal. So please set me free. Just let me be. I know for real. I know the deal. So please set me free. Just let me be. Just let me be. I got a lot to say. I hope you don't feel no way. I hope you don't make the same mistakes when you blow the flame. You're kind of obsessive to me. You're kind of too strong on your feet. I can't say that I guarantee, but I know what you mean to me. I know for real. I know the deal. So please set me free. Just let me be. I know for real. I know the deal. So please set me free. Just let me be.
change is evolution. Once you shake the ground, you feel it moving with the revolution. Artificial love, we just make it up, 'cause reality will never be good enough. And even if it was, we just mess it up, 'cause we already lost, addicted to the rush. I never meant to fall, all I wanted was a touch of artificial love. We just make it up, 'cause reality will never be good enough. And even if it was, we just mess it up. Artificial love. Artificial love. Artificial love. We just make it up, 'cause reality will never be good enough. And even if it was, we just mess it up. Cause we already lost. They took you to the rush. I never meant to fall. All I wanted was a touch. Cause we already lost. They took you to the rush. I never meant to fall. All I wanted was a touch. Artificial love. Artificial love. Artificial love. We just make it up. Cause reality will never be good enough. And even if it was, we just mess it up. How can you know what's in our mind? When in between the good and bad, there's such a thin line. How can you know what's in our heart? When often hate motivates and love tears you apart. Artificial love. Artificial love. Artificial love. We just make it up. Cause reality will never be good enough. And even if it was, we just mess it up. Artificial love. Artificial love. Artificial love. Artificial love.
Children used to run and play. Look at all the mess we made. Guess I never know where it went wrong. Sometimes I feel like all that's sad, 'cause viral then people forget. In this crazy world I don't belong. I see fire burning but I close my eyes. I'd rather deny that. Everything is falling out of place. I see trees ripped from the ground but nobody makes a sound. I see fire burning but I'm fine. I am nobody. The future feels so unsure. Didn't we deserve more? The burden that you left is way too heavy for me. Do you ever feel like the world would die out? My anxiety's off the roof, I cry out. We have gone too far, take me back right now. I see fire burning but I close my eyes. I'd rather deny that. Everything is falling out of place. I see trees ripped from the ground but nobody makes a sound. I see fire burning but I'm fine. I am nobody.
I wake up kicking myself. Exhale cause I heard it helps. But same old way I felt, resting on my shoulders. Cold night in a sleepless bed. White eyes with a glaze of red. I'm going round and round. It won't let me out. Sing when I swim. I'm drowning in. I sing when I swim from the pressure in my. When I swim, I'm drowning in. I sing when I swim from the pressure.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We're back on the stream, and I'm here with Rashawn. Now, Rashawn, you're through to the semi-finals.
Yep.
How confident were you getting this far?
Not really, because I didn't practice that much. But then his first games with the Roy, I'll be real, it was good. And
Tough.
there's other people here that I've seen are quite cracked. But I got a win for staffs.
For staffs. So, last year you was a Smackdown champion, and you seemed like you had a little run for your money there. Is anyone that you're looking out for?
What's his name? Clementine, bro.
Clementine, yeah.
That man, but I was probably smoking.
You're smoking.
Yeah.
Tough words.
I'm gonna eat those words.
Is there... You got any strategies coming forward, or just see how they come?
I just have to win, fam. There's no strats.
No strats,
Just have to win, bro.
act how you do.
Just have to win.
Good man.
Yeah.
Any words for your competitors at all?
GG's from right off the bat, right off the jump. Don't handshake me if you don't want to. Don't smoke you.
You're very confident going into this thing.
Yeah.
Very confident. So you've got no worries at all with any characters?
No.
You had some close games beforehand, so...
Nah.
No?
They weren't close to me, like.
No? You wanted it to go that way, yeah?
I'm just doing it for the narrative, for the plot.
For the plot.
Like,
You gotta get the people excited.
Exactly.
Hey, I get you. It's been fun talking to you. Thanks for having me. So,
Bro, it's not finished yet.
so, Rashawn, you didn't practice this morning, you said.
No.
So, you feel like that maybe got you a little bit worse this coming into this because of your close games?
Yeah, because not practicing, playing here, I'm like, it's gonna get a bit like nervous. I'm not trying to be nervous, but I gotta stay chill, gotta stay nonchalant.
Of course.
And yeah, I don't know. That's it. I'm just trying to win, bro.
You're just trying to win. Just keep your title, keep your crown.
Can't let Clementine win. Is that his name?
Clementine, yeah.
Shit, can't let Clementine win.
Yeah.
I don't know who I'm versing next, but I played him. He's pretty good, but I'm gonna win again, obviously. But I'm not gonna play Mario, guys.
No Mario.
People are telling me to not play Mario,
I mean,
but
is Mario your favourite character to be playing?
no.
I mean, you pretty cracked at Pac-Man at the beginning. You saw some few moves there. Any
Pac-Man's-
chance of Pac-Man back?
No, I'm probably gonna play Junior. Look out for Toon Link.
Toon Link.
Go.
Return of Toon Link.
Yeah.
It's been fun, man. Looking forward to seeing you win.
See you, bro. See you guys.
Who do we have on next? Hey man,
Hello.
welcome.
Hello.
Would you like to introduce yourself to the stream?
I'm Oasis.
Oasis.
Yeah.
Now you're through to the semi-finals.
Yep.
Did you think you'd get this far?
Yep.
You're pretty confident in your ability there.
I think I'm gonna win this.
You think you're gonna win?
Yes.
Now, Rashawn just before you, he said he's gonna win.
He is wrong.
He's wrong.
Yes.
Do you have any tactics coming into this?
I've
Or-
watched him play and he is worse than me.
He's worse than you.
Yes.
Okay, there's some fighting words from you. there.
Yes.
Is there any characters that you're avoiding? Or one that you don't want anyone to pick?
I'm trying to figure out who he plays. Apparently
Well-
he plays Toon Link.
He said that he's gonna come out with Toon Link.
Yeah, I'm a Toon Link main. Oh. I've been playing my secondary Meta Knight most of the bracket, but I do actually play Toon Link, so
So maybe Toon Link v Toon Link?
yeah.
Might
Sorry for your stream viewership.
Well, at the moment he's cycled almost a different character every game.
Seems like it.
Are you worried that he might switch on you last second?
If Toon Link is his best character and he needs to switch to beat me, I don't know if that will work.
Well, is there any characters that you want to play? Or
I feel like I just play Toon Link and Meta Knight
Just Toon
from
Link.
here on if the competition is better.
Meta Knight in 2024 is a crazy view, but
He's
it's
good.
it's gotten you this far.
Yeah.
And why not? Why not? You happy with your performance so far?
I shouldn't have dropped that game against a Donkey Kong player.
Yes.
But honestly, like, He was so technical. He was crazy, man.
Yeah.
Honestly, he deserves to win the entire tournament, if I'm being honest.
But hey, you beat him, so what does that say about you?
I'm the best.
You're the best player here.
Yeah.
So, any words for your opponents coming up?
Have fun. Go to more tournaments. There's multiple tournaments in London.
Yeah.
There every week. There's like 4 this week. In fact, 5 this week. So pull up to them, practice. You know?
Is that how you've been?
Yeah, I go to my weeklies. I was just at Monday Meltdown this Monday actually. So yeah, pull up.
And your competitors, do they have anything to be worried about?
Me beating them.
Just you beating
Yeah,
them?
that's it.
No worries.
Yeah,
except
basically.
losing.
Yeah.
Well, that's fighting words, fighting words. Everyone is very excited to get forward on beating each other because no one thinks they can lose as they've gotten to the semi-finals now.
All right.
Well,
I'm supposed to disappear now.
thanks for coming on.
All right. Thank you.
Thank you. Thanks, guys. We're gonna leave on to Sun and Dio now.
What's up? We're back in the
Thank you,
building.
Amy.
Thank you very much for gracious host there, interviewer, Jamie, Big J, big guy.
Lovely guy. Beautiful guy.
All right. As
We
we've
are
seen-
now back with Raccoons versus Reggie. Another rack. We've seen a lot of rack on the main
We are
stage.
seeing a lot of rack on the main stage, but
rack
you
on
know
the main
what?
stage.
The people love him. That's the
He's
people's,
people's
champ. Right there.
champ. Yeah, exactly.
This is a personal message to Dwayne Johnson. Fuck The Rock. That's the people's champ back there, baby.
You've been replaced. There's a new generation.
Chills. Whenever I see one of his games.
He's a virtual fight version. That's what it is.
That's the Brahma Bull now.
Who the man?
If you smell what the rack is cooking.
Oh, brother, he's cooking a lot. Reggie, we haven't seen him play yet. So this is gonna be exciting to see. We're gonna look at the picks coming
He
out
has
now.
not been on main stage games yet.
I'm gonna assume by the fact that he hovered on your sheet that Raccoons is in blue. No.
No, rack is on the red.
Okay.
That's another Yoshi.
Reggie
player.
might play Yoshi. Okay.
What color Yoshi we thinking we gonna see?
I don't know. I think he's hovering it.
I'm a
I don't
big
think he's
fan.
locking it
Whoa.
in. He's hovering
Whoa.
it.
My heart skipped a beat. I thought we were gonna see Sheik.
Sheep.
Toon Link?
Is
Toon
he
Link?
really?
My goat?
Has he played this guy?
Toon Link? He hasn't
I
played
was
Toon
gonna,
Link yet.
no, against Reggie. I was like, maybe he knows of Reggie. Maybe he's worried about Reggie. That he would pick. Tunic is like the last option.
Toon
Or is he
Link,
trying to just brush up Reggie?
Toon Link does kind of feel like the BFG, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's kind of the nuke option.
They're really, both of them really measuring each other out on picking.
Oh, hold up. We see a lovely. The Duck Hunt hover. Please, God, do not put this character in my game.
I love Duck Hunt. I love all the unconventional picks, man.
I'm personally biased against Duck Hunt because when Ultimate came out and I did not play Smash 4 basically at all, Duck Hunt was my nemesis. I am not a player.
Wow.
I'm a scrub. I'm not great against zoners. I hate Duck Hunt.
Fair enough. They have, they've gone for those picks that they were both hovering. They've gone for Bowser Jr. and they've gone for Yoshi. And they've both gone default skins.
Two Mario-verse characters, looking at Yoshi and Bowser Jr.
Initial feeling right now is that actually Reggie's got some moves.
Yeah,
He's starting to lay the works in. Seems
like he knows the Yoshi. He's using that shield very well.
Yeah.
The egg
He's
is
playing
not,
well. His ability to land and to connect on those things is going well.
The egg is not cracking very well.
He's shooting really well.
Licks up the egg like a Ghanaian man.
Oh, there
and
we
it
go.
Cannot get through.
I'm sure it's starting to take him in the air, but he couldn't quite.
Rack is looking high percent.
He's looking a little bit on defense.
Yoshi-
Maybe he should have committed to picking the Toon Link.
Oh, the dash attack. Dash attack on this Bowser Jr. looking kind of schnasty on occasion. Hits him with the bowling ball. Oh!
And he gets him with the up smash, sending him off stage.
That was nice.
That is a nice recovery from Raccoons, who started this set a little bit behind the game.
Oh, tries to break through the guard with the down air. Can't quite make it through.
Just a heads up, we are now in top 8 on the main stage. This is the top 8 part of the bracket.
Yes.
So these games are starting to get really important, starting to be the real top dogs.
Ooh,
And you can see that by how they're pretty even.
Yoshi hits him with the back air. Yoshi back air, notoriously one of his better moves.
That's very, very true.
Oh, that's not really where
We're
you
trying
want
to
your
space
bomb.
each other with the throwables.
Oh, I said that's not really where you want your bomb, but he ran into it.
Both of them are just really space each other out with whatever they've got to throw.
And with 2 stocks to 2, relatively even
Yeah,
on stocks.
relatively even, you know. Sean's probably a little bit ahead on the second stock.
It's back and forth.
He's deciding to play around projectiles, play around space. He's realised that Yoshi's got a bit more movement on him.
Yeah, well, I think really, you got to be very
Juggling,
aware.
playing him near the edge zone.
You got to be very aware of what both these characters' bags are to really get. Trying to get in with the punches cannot quite.
Oh, when he gets him down, B sending him in the air, is he going to make a play out of that? Sean avoids it comfortably with the side B.
Yeah, well.
Now he sends him into the air. They're both playing a lot of like half measures. They're both setting up what could be a killing move and they're not executing because they're not sure.
With the bombs.
That was scarily accurate there. Yoshi down being onto the ledge grab. He's got to take a lot of maneuvers to pull that off. Oh, and the timing of the bomb lands perfectly on.
Out of Baghdad, out of nowhere.
And Yoshi sends him flying. I can even see what he sent him flying with. They were inside each other at the time.
Down throw. Yoshi is at super high percent and just out with the dash.
Another even on the last stock. Yoshi coming out swinging for start off. Rashawn regaining some ground. Now playing around the edge. Setting him off with a smash. He managed to abuse the roll in.
Just gets
keeping him in the air. Yoshi regaining ground with the down B.
Rack here making.
Rack's trying to throw out a lot more bombs than he did at the start. He's trying to really dominate the space.
Really trying to make extensive use of
Trying to keep Yoshi off the ground because Yoshi's getting his feet on the ground so he can jump up.
Bowser Jr. hit a very good zoner in this way. He's
Very good zoner.
Very much trying to control the space. Reggie not able to finish out at the top of the stage. That might spell disaster for him.
Oh, he's set up.
It's the bomb.
As he caught him out. Good shielding.
Ooh.
The thing that Yoshi's shielding right now is really setting off Rashawn because he goes for a killing blow. If he shields it and smacks him back, that could be the end.
We're seeing here a dangerous position for both competitors. Extremely
Both
close.
of them really trying to put it away, but not connecting because they're both being measured. They're being checked. And he gets him with the reverse air.
The back air, the bear. It was an
bear.
extremely close match.
Extremely close match. Exciting match. I like it. Will they run it back? Has there been a download, or are we going to have a change? Rashawn taking set one. Rakun's taking set one. I thought that was good.
What are we saying? What are we thinking? Reggie and Rack.
I reckon Reggie's got more to show. You know, we've only seen one pick. Not much we've seen of Reggie. Does he have another pick in the bag?
What's in his bag?
And you're both going for the reload. Okay.
Default BJR, otherwise known as Bowser Jr. against Red Yoshi, a personal favorite of mine from childhood.
Yeah, maybe it's the skin. Maybe the skin was what he needed.
Maybe it's the skin.
He starts with an emote.
Ooh, techie. That could set Rack off.
Playing with him in the air. He's still 0% on Reggie. Maybe he's pulling a little bit of a
A
download.
little early to speak, but at the same time, Reggie's getting some nice solid hits in.
Reggie's playing back to his strength of shielding and then retaliating.
He's shielding very well. That strong little shield.
He's quite ahead of the first stock and he puts him away with an up smash.
Damn, just kills him.
Using his own bomb against him. Reggie seeming to have really pulled back his performance from the first.
It's a very interesting start.
Again, managing to down B onto a ledge grab. That is incredibly impressive because the room for error
is minimal.
Very minimal. You will SD.
Rack is going for all these setups that he usually would go for against
And I think he's been downloaded. He's not letting them happen. He's going, okay, I've realised I can't fight you once you set up. I've got to stop you ahead of time. Rack's got it. He's got him in the edge.
Ooh.
And wow.
Yeah,
This is why he's down being onto the ledge grab, because if he catches Dragoon's trying to make a play out of it, he could send him flying. He couldn't even get a kill.
That spike was techie. Unfortunately, ladies and gentlemen, we might, and everything in between, we might see my goat get 3-stocked. And I pray we don't. Chomp, down throw. Above him. Ooh. Both kind of whiffing around each other. The problem here is even if he gets the stock for Rack, he has to play this whole game at this high percent. You know, it's extremely hard to come back from this scenario. Stop shielding too early, can't quite get it.
Both of them high percentage, but it's the stocks are speaking to me. Okay. Dragoon's puts one away. He's not letting himself get free stocked. He can't have that. He can't have that on this round.
No.
Can he do anything more? Is he just getting a feel for Reggie before a final set, or is he going to somehow put a comeback? Because 125 for 2 stocks is a lot.
It is. I think at this point, what's most valuable is starting to understand more of the game plan of this Yoshi.
Exactly.
And really setting yourself up for the next game.
Exactly. I think that is the best move for him right now, is to really feel it out as much as possible. Don't try to win. Try to find what works, and then you can go into your final set. Well, pretty
You've been
on
saying
top.
that. He's got...
He's put up a good fight, but is that just Yoshi's overcomplicating how to put it away?
It could be. You know, that's one thing about these players is it's very, very easy to... Ooh!
It's a hammer swing.
It's very, very easy to put yourself...
Gets
Damn!
away.
Back to 1-to-1 stock.
Okay, can he do a whole stock on 156?
It's technically possible. He could pull this back here. If we see the reverse stock sweep...
He's lost a little bit of his gas, though. He's not quite... And he gets reverse.
Hit him with the back air again, you know.
Hit him with the back air, barely off the ground as well, so you didn't see it coming.
No. You know what, though? A very close game.
A very close game, a very scary game for the mindset of Reggie, because he should have won that way sooner than he did.
Realistically, that game did not look like it should have been close whatsoever. Rack really, really had to try to pull that back after losing that first stock super early, that second stock early as well. On that third stock, having to go through 2, that's a...
Blue Yoshi, and he pulls out the ceiling. Okay. You're about to see, ladies and gentlemen, a lovely display. Raccoon's picking his main, picking his championship.
We're back into charted territory, I would say. Hitting the bomb special.
He's trying to overwhelm Yoshi. He's realised he hasn't got the time to set up with Bowser, so he's instead going to go for someone who poses a lot more throwables much quicker.
This man loves his Toon Link, loves his explosives, as we've seen from the Bowser Jr.
He's trying to play well. He's trying to keep
Ooh, hit him with the back of that boomerang throw. Now that's the thing. On this Toon Link, the spatial awareness of Rack is so damn good. He's just fantastic at what he does.
He makes the connection between all the throwables, making sure that he holds the space. He just does a lot of the right things right.
That's the thing, you know, he's... Oh.
Lots of whiffs going on there.
Couple.
Both of them on 100%. They're not sure how to put the stock
too.
away. Oh! I don't think he expected him to come through the gap there, but he did. Now he just has to abuse the fact that he's on a low percentage and the other one's on a high. You have no time to be getting juggled. Just put him away. Something nice and simple.
You know, we're seeing a couple of up airs from this Toon Link, and I think up air is a very risky move, just because it's such a small hitbox.
Absolutely.
You know, it's not a big sword, and the move kind of makes up for some of that.
That was a
power.
blunder right there, and Yoshi has a chance to capitalize and really start to put some dent.
Yeah, this is looking rough. This is looking very rough for Raccoons. Ooh, hits him with the back air. Can he finish here?
Just trying to...
So high percent on this Yoshi. Oh, tries to hit the foot dive into a bomb. Once again, the spatial awareness.
I mean, that is what Raccoons needs to figure out, is that he's getting caught out a lot by this down B. He needs to find an answer for it, and I think he's chosen the bomb.
Okay. Here's what we're looking at. 2 stocks to 1. Both on 0%.
2 both on 0. If Raccoons can pull ahead, he can do something here. But if he lets Yoshi drop too much during the Yoshi's second stock, he's going to have a lot more of a difficult situation in third.
It's winnable either way. Reggie has been, frankly, great in this set.
He's played exactly to his strengths. He's shown that he's got the confidence to shield right at the right time. I think the thing I'm seeing from him is comfortability.
Yes.
He is comfortable to do things.
His shielding has been, frankly, immaculate.
His shielding, his commitment to things like the down B.
To me, and again, this is the first time I've seen this player. What this play so far has screamed to me is, I know my...
Oh, get put in the egg. Oh, he's falling off the map.
Doesn't quite kill him.
Chance for either one of them to play around the edge.
Ooh.
High percentage on his final stock, 103 to 79.
It's looking rough.
He is looking very rough. He's getting edge guarded here.
Reggie trying to make use of.
Come on, Rack,
the
what can you
egg.
show us?
Hits the down smash. Can't quite get the kill off of it. Oh, hits him with the
Nice.
dive.
You gotta be careful here, though. This is, you know, Yoshi being above him, his land is no longer a good thing. Yoshi comes down with that down B. Carefully
go
now,
for the
playing
hook
around
shot.
the edge, both of them measuring each other, trying to really get off a blow without getting caught. Both of them are afraid of what's going to come next, you know.
Both men incredibly aware of the other's zoning capabilities.
Capabilities, absolutely.
Hit with the back. Oh!
And he gets him with the whoa.
Very fast up smash on that Yoshi. You have to be aware.
It comes out of the back pocket. It really does. And that is 2 sets to 1.
2 games to 1, yeah.
2 games to 1 by Reggie. Impressive stuff.
A very good set in winner semis here. A very good set.
I don't know whether, I assume Rack hasn't lost any of the games, so he's not down and out. We might see this man again, but you know what? Reggie's showing again. We have some new players who are incredibly good. Our next game coming in now is Oasis, one of them said players
I
back.
believe we've still got a little more to watch because, ladies and gentlemen, in top 8 we run best of 5s.
Oh, this is my bad. I was not clued in. I'm glad this game is not down and out. Maybe that's why he's now running back to what was working more better, the Bowser Jr.
Now, as I heard from Rack in the break, he's taken a break from this game. He hadn't been labbing. He came to this event, I suppose, not looking at this level of competition. He assumed he would have kind of the same level of player that he was facing before, but he's up against some new threats, some outside forces, people that he's never seen before.
Never seen before, can't predict. Also could be better. There's a lot to consider.
What I wonder is, in this high pressure scenario, are we getting the diamonds from Rack? Because that is what I've seen from him previously. He plays at his best when he is in a corner. Do not put baby in a corner. And as we know about Rack, he is a $1 million baby.
Up smash, taking Yoshi out. They played both a very good first stock. They're both equally high. They're both on 100-ish each.
Yeah, Reggie just sitting up top, waiting out.
Reggie now trying to put away that stock without gaining too much percentage. Which Rack's trying to pick up as much as possible.
Yeah, this is the thing. At this point, you're not... off the stage. Can get the recovery just fine.
And send him off with the back air.
Gets him. Again, one of them was holding the bomb. Blew up. That's fine.
But to go back to what you were saying about Rack, is yeah, he likes to be on the back rope. He likes the back support when he comes out swinging. He doesn't mind being in a corner.
Because really, my GOAT, even given his performance, is always the underdog perennially.
Yeah, absolutely. The way he plays is he plays to you. So the harder you go, the harder he goes. But he can start off very tame, and then slowly just start really picking you where you don't like it, making you uncomfortable, and then he can put you away. Reggie's showing that actually he's one of the players who comes out the gate and is immediately very much in focus, 100%, and I think that's how he's caught him. He's caught him very off guard.
I tried to say a little bit during the last game that Reggie, I feel like is a player who's been playing Yoshi maybe for a couple games, is very accustomed to this character,
Absolutely.
isn't picking anything else because he knows where his strengths lie, he knows what he likes. We've seen very
Ooh, he put him on kill with the egg, and then he jumped up there and up-aired him.
That's what we've seen. I would say immaculate shielding from Reggie.
Immaculate
throughout
shielding,
this
the
whole
eggs,
set.
actually. I've never seen someone hit so many eggs.
Okay, gets the recovery.
I think that wasn't worth it for Yoshi, I can't lie. I don't think that was... He really wanted to kill him there.
This puts Rack in a much, much better
Yeah,
position.
Rack is capitalizing. He's immediately gone very high octane, juggling him in the air there, and went for the hammer kill. Might have set himself up for failure. No, he's got to...
Hits him with the hammer on the way down.
Hammer on the way down.
Bomb King.
Shielding nicely there. The bomb would have had him otherwise. Rack's also starting to pull out his shield. He's starting to realize that maybe he should shield a bit more. They're getting inspired by one another. It's lovely to see.
That's the thing. They're bringing out 120% of each other's potential. Ooh.
Who's going to put the set away?
We're getting high.
He must win the set for Rack.
Well, they must win the game.
It's supposed to be a set, no?
sets the whole thing.
Oh, must win game.
Okay, Rack, get in the game there.
Get in the game.
2-2.
Set on the line.
Boxers to their corners. Balboa has to make it one more round. And we all know he can do it. We all know he has it in him. But will he be put down by this powerful outsider?
Absolutely. We have People's Champ versus an elite candidate.
Will Rocky be able to take it back?
Will he be able to run it for another film?
That's what I'm saying, baby.
What
Are
I'm
we
saying.
getting the sequel?
And they run up the
set.
set. Okay, so we out of this set, we have seen this matchup 3 times.
Yes.
And it's been very, very even.
Both players now accustomed to how.
This is everything they've got.
Yeah, they're accustomed to how each other are going to play. Oh, strong aggressiveness early on from this Yoshi. Juggling Rack gets him very
Again,
high
coming at him
percent early
very-
on. Ooh.
Rack's current issue is start of every game he's falling behind, and then he's always coming from behind. He's always coming from the catch-up.
Extremely aggressive early play from this Yoshi. Triple digits on Rack to single digits on Reggie already. Oh. Rack trying to put down as much damage as he can before he inevitably loses the stock. Getting a nice little bit of air damage in. Hits the bomb. Ooh, this is going to be a risky ball. Yeah.
Getting caught there.
We're looking at about
Problem is,
60%.
He's always coming from behind. Every single game he's been coming from behind. And that's a hard task against a player who's as good as Reggie is. To always be chasing him down. He needs to put away the stock without... In reality, I would like him to 0% it.
I mean,
And he's
currently,
looking like he might.
It could happen. It could very, very easily happen. Gets
Well,
caught out by
6% off an egg, but...
caught out by the arcade.
And he's starting to get caught a bit more.
Yeah.
Yoshi using that back air to prevent the side B from catching him off.
That's the drill.
And there we go, the side smash, and it's a good percentage. This is a good place for them to both play. They're back to even.
Oh, but
he's coming out
Rack getting
swinging.
juggled again.
Rack getting caught by them coming out swinging. It's like he's not got his guard up. He needs to really lock in.
When this Yoshi is on low percent, he's just able to do so much damage on the juggle. But you know what?
Rack does a good job of coming back every single time.
And the juggle from Bowser Jr. can also be very good. Maybe not quite as good as we've seen from the Yoshi in this set.
Rack trying to use the edge to his advantage. Game with the side B. Gets done and back in by the nair.
Okay. Just the up air there.
Bomb coming back, trying to pressure the space.
Just trying
Throws
to
it at him.
Just trying to get as much percent onto Reggie as he can.
He's trying to figure out, do I go from this stock? Can I get him high enough to go from this stock, or am I drumming up percentage ready for when I'm on 0% in my third?
Gets hit with his own bomb. Gets back on stage, center stage.
I think he wants to put him away on this stock.
Oh boy.
And
Okay.
he just might.
Both players super high percent. Risky scenario for Rack.
And he almost had him.
Went for the smash.
They collided with each other, and Yoshi came out on top.
Yeah.
Rack now is going to put him away while he was 0%. This is what I was saying. He had to figure out that stock.
Extremely even. 2 for 2. One stock to one stock. We are in a lost stock scenario here in winners semi-finals. These are two players who have shown immense skill through this tournament.
They both were on a display. This is a game to watch. And Rack coming ahead on percentage into the final stocks. Yoshi trying to close him back. A little bit of juggling.
Is
Rack
managing.
needs to find the floor.
But Reggie's managed to even out that percentage very easily here. He's just shielding so effectively.
Rack lacking a little bit of accuracy on where he thinks Yoshi's going. But he's playing well. He keeps playing well with that side B to side air. It's working well.
Yeah, you know, it's a nice little bread and butter. It could be extended. You know, it's a relatively short as combos go.
But it's been doing him some favors. Back air sending Yoshi off stage. Just trying to zone it now.
Almost getting the... Well, not almost getting the edge guard.
Getting away with rolling in.
Oh.
Side B sending him into the edge of the stage.
Extremely high percent on this Yoshi. Going for the edge guard. Oh!
Well recovered, but can he actually find the floor?
Extreme high percent here.
Gets him with the bomb. He needs to stop being ambitious with jumping off the stage. He needs to really
Looking
play
dicey on
smart,
both
play
players.
smart.
This is the
Shielding well from Reggie.
Is this-
Reggie starting to use the eggs to get some space.
Is this the time to play safer? Is this the time to go full aggression?
Both of them are trying to get something to engage on.
We almost
They're trying to
see
get a
the
pull.
game. I said,
Oh my god! You just dropped a little bit too low! No! The stress was too high and these things happen. These things happen to
the
you.
SD hit with the Akuma pose, Yoshi. Oh my
And
god.
Reggie wins this 5-game set.
Reg, incredibly close game. Oh, just the stress that you're in at that point.
It's easy to trip up.
It's so close. It could have gone very much either man's way. It's so easy to make that mistake. He thought that he was just within range for the recovery, and he was just outside.
It was a
of
little bit too low. He was worried about the projectiles coming off stage, and you move a little bit away. You just need to move a little, and before he knew it, he was too low. It's a tough place to be.
It's such a simple mistake. You see so many players make it so often. We've seen it earlier in this tournament. I think when the Donkey Kong made the mistake recovering earlier in
Yeah.
It's so simple to happen, but it feels so bad.
He's gonna be kicking himself for that one. He's gonna be feeling it.
And he'll go to losers, but the thing is, when you lose like that,
You're gonna be off too.
that's the thing. You have to consider the mental aspect.
And if he gets matched up against another brilliant player who just happened to lose a game like that, this could be scary for him.
This could be very.
His position in the tournament is now at risk.
And this is the person who was top seed. You got to understand, won both previous Smash
This is the man with the history, the legacy.
Here today at Staff's Smackdown 2, the Squeak Wall, brought to you by Press Start, sponsored by SideQuest.
Oh, thank you, SideQuest.
Thank you, SideQuest. We do love you.
We love you so much. We're now going into our next game. We've got a matchup between Oasis and Huevos. Not seen Huevos play yet, and we have seen Oasis play very, very well.
What I really need to question is this deep into the games. Does Oasis have the huevos to keep going, or will Huevos himself manage to take him out? That's what we're thinking.
We've got questions, and we're about to see these answers. This is what you're here for. This is why you're with us. Why you've come to watch Smackdown 2. Presented by Press Star. Sponsored by our lovely
The SideQuest. Thank you so much once more. Smackdown 2 Electric Boogaloo.
Electric Briquettes, man. Yeah, I love it. You know we can't stop gassing up how much we appreciate the people who brought us here and the people who sponsored us here. We're not going to say their name another time for a couple of minutes, but you know who they are. You know we love them.
We're gonna leave it in the bag. You're ignorant.
Oasis once again, straight to the man.
Straight to the man.
He's been working well. What's the point?
Knows what he's comfortable with.
What's the point in pussyfooting around? I'm doing this. And we're seeing Wendy.
Another Bowser Jr.
I'm
in Wendy
liking
this
this. We're seeing so much Bowser Jr. in this tournament. It's impressive to see.
I mean, it's a character that I can really enjoy watching. And the Meta Knight here, as we've seen through the tournament, has been very, very impressive. Has been bringing me back to the game I grew up on, which was Brawl.
Crazy. I was a generation before you. I was on Melee.
I never had a GameCube as a kid.
Crazy.
Yeah.
I had hand-me-downs. That's my issue. And start off these first stocks. Honestly, Wendy's kind of pushing Meta around. He's trying to get his juggle on, but he's not quite finding it. He's going for the edge guard instead.
Meta Knight there
Wendy's trying to find the floor.
Drop the juggle a little early. Low on shield. Wendy could capitalize on that, but it's getting back now. Yeah, no back up to full.
Wendy, got the do-do-do on the edge. And he got the black flash.
That's the Audio Daily Double, ladies and gentlemen. That's a stock down.
Oasis, what answers do you have to that? Lovely, nice side smash, staying on 0%. He abused the recovery.
Back to 0.
Back to square.
That's what I'm saying. Now this is other side semifinals. Again, still winners, but we've got some room here. Once more, it's a best of 5, giving these players a little more wiggle room. You can go longer in the tooth in these games, but at the same time, you get more time to be accustomed to these characters, to these players.
Absolutely.
Both players are getting more time to kind of download the other, to understand each other's ways of playing. Here we're looking at a very high percent Wendy.
You remember initially the initial matchups, a lot of them players who haven't had anything so far this tournament, so they could be of different skill levels. Now here in the later stages, in the top 8, every player here has earned their place here. They're all good players. They're all capable of things.
That's it. We're looking at 2 stocks to 1. Meta Knight up and on relatively low percent.
Which again, even because initially Wendy pulled ahead on the first stock, so they're both really testing each other.
Indeed. What I'm noticing here from this Meta Knight is it's a lot of down throws. A lot of he's trying to stomp you out into the mud.
Is it just me, or in response to this Wendy, Meta Knight's playing more on the ground than he was previous? Even his juggling is not that far off the ground. He was going near the top and he made a mistake on his side B and he falls off.
You can't miss the drill. It's such an effective tool. It's so good
But afterwards
for damage.
you are sucking air.
That's the thing. So using it to edge guard raw like that is extremely risky because if you don't hit,
you end up with what we just saw, where you lose a stock that you didn't want to lose, and that gives Wendy a chance to be back in this game because at the time Meta Knight was ahead.
Ooh.
And Wendy gets a combo! Oh my! Hits him with the bomb of the pod and then the side of the hammer and it's gone.
Okay.
That's a brilliant first game.
Now that was interesting. What we saw there was side B into up B from the Wendy.
Side B, up B, neutral air with the hammer.
Huevos finding the way to get around shielding that in our previous game, Rat could not.
And the moment Quavers broke past the shield, they started combo, and that combo was it. Gone.
I mean, again, these are 2 players. Oh, we're getting a slight little difference.
Slight difference, just changing up the look.
Wendy to Roy. To be fair, I'm a Roy guy. On out of the Koopa I do like Roy. Once more, I'm a Ludwig Koopa.
What's the one with the same head but it's black and white? Is it Morty?
Did you just throw Roy and Morty at me?
What's the name of the other Bowser Jr. with the black and white hair?
Unfortunately, I am dumb and I don't know.
See, I think it's Morty, and I love Morty.
Oh.
He's a silly looking guy.
Mortimer?
Mortimer? Animal Crossing? Smashville?
Smashville? No, we're currently on Pokemon Stadium 2.
Electric Boogaloo. Pokemon Stadium 2 for Smackdown 2, presented by... I won't do that to you mid-game. Playing around. They're both of them being a little bit more apprehensive.
Is that too low for the recovery?
No, he gets back on. They're both being really apprehensive compared to the last game because both of them showed they had more in their bag.
That's the thing. These players, it looks like they have more in the tank than maybe each other realized. It looks like,
wow! Difficult to land that, but he caught him and he set him up. That was nice.
When you can land that up on the higher percent, it can
Absolutely. He went around when he did, caught him underneath, set him off stage.
Brother hit that loop-de-loop.
Loop-de-loop, do a barrel roll. When Roy now pulling ahead.
The loop-de-loop and Paul and your shoes are looking cool.
Roy is abusing the fact that he's ahead on percentage to really be as praised as possible.
Very high percent once more.
Setting him up.
This man now. Oh, but he's getting the juggle.
This is bad because he's under drop percentage, pushing him towards the end zone. Now he's edge guarding. Roy struggling to find the floor, but gets on the backhammer and it kills.
It kills.
Across stage from one side to the other, it killed.
I mean, with 2-2 stocks, but...
And he was on Meta Knight was on about 1-4, 1-5. You know, that is going to kill you from there, but it was a long distance to cover and it covered it.
High percent difference. Here we're looking at...
Meta Knight trying to abuse it, pushing him off stage. Wendy successfully regaining the floor, but not for long.
We're looking at an edge guard here, I think.
Oh!
Yeah, manages.
It's rare you see a down B from Meta Knight, especially used to recover on the stage and kill in the process.
Yeah, hitting the blink kill there was a little schnasty. I cannot
press
lie.
F, he flashed.
Roy here is kind of like turtling in a little bit. We're not seeing him be anywhere near as aggressive as he was.
I mean, they were both apprehensive, and then Meta Knight got out of the show, and Roy's still not quite sure what to expect. And hits the combo again, and side B, RB in there. It worked twice.
But the juggle coming out from Meta Knight will be
We'll put it away here. He's going to put it away. He was too high in percentage. It was just hard to come from behind. Now we are at a game each. This is an interesting set we're watching. Yeah, interesting set.
1-1 once more. It is a best of 5, not a best of 3.
Neither of them under pressure just yet.
Still got some space for it. There's still, there's something you can do. We're very much open, both players on very equal ground, both players getting to know each other. We're seeing a final destination, FD here, possibly a Fox Ditto. It won't be, but I can pray.
Will they relock? Oh! He's decided, you know what? I'm coming with you with speed.
I was asking for the fast characters. My prayers have been answered. Sonic,
The
my
fastest you could
God.
get.
The fastest thing alive. Look at my boy.
I actually like playing some Sonic, you know.
The thing with Sonic is he's quick. He can arguably be too quick. It's very hard to control him when he gets to those
Very
top
hard to
speeds.
control him. It's easy to put yourself in a bad spot, but he's quick. He can combo you. The issue is he finds it hard to put people away. He lacks killing power.
This is
You know what? He's well playing his space. Now going for the juggle, pushing him against the bit, hitting him with the jump pad.
Interesting. Again,
A neutral B for once not being used in combo with a juggle, just using it to really. I need space. I need space from you, Sonic. I'm going to push you away.
This is the first Sonic we've seen all tournament. Frankly, one of the only Sonics I have seen recently in competitive play.
He's going for the
Hits a homing attack.
the glow band wrist straps.
Sonic.
Trying to find the floor.
Maybe
The lovely thing about Sonic is you can find the floor very easy because the way you recover is also the way you attack. Unfortunately, the Meta Knight with an up air putting you away.
But he's at 99.9%.
Exactly. He just needs to go at him full tilt, send him flying.
Again,
And he does.
Yeah.
You know what? One of the only moves with killing power on Sonic is the back air.
Hit the emote there real quick. Had to run the
GG.
infinity.
You're too slow.
You're too slow. He's hitting it.
Now edge guarding. Kind of lost his basis there. Meta Knight realizing it was Sonic with his speed is better off that he neutral Bs as often as possible to get space. He pushes Sonic away and brings into space before he gets lost in Sonic's madness.
Fails the recovery. You don't see that often from Meta
happens.
Knights.
You know, people drop too low sometimes under the stress.
Yeah, I mean, I think the issue there is he just went straight for the side B instead of jumping. In addition, it got too overeager. You know.
Yeah, he had more he could do, but he
wanted to get
He rushed it.
He wanted to get a quick recovery to ledge as opposed to a safe recovery to ledge. Now we're looking at high percentage here on the Sonic. Again, kind of a light character.
Sonic's ahead though. He should do as much.
Yes, he is.
For me, in this situation, drum up as much percentage. Don't worry about losing a sock and then come out full tilt on 0. But he might want to put it away here and now.
Gets back up onto the stage. Meta Knight there was in recovery. Doesn't really get too punished for it.
But he didn't. He left himself open.
Tries to go for the smash.
And he combos it. That was very nice. Very nice play.
But 73%.
Exactly. Like I said, on the 0%, come out full tilt. Sonic, you got to abuse this. You're ahead. Don't be apprehensive. Go in.
We've seen a lot of homing attacks here from this Sonic, which is
good. You should be side B into neutral B as often as possible. Use that to drum up and then maybe up air, side air.
Just building that momentum is so important for this character.
Absolutely, because when you build your momentum before the opponent will get lost before they can realize they're about to get hit with actually a killing move. Sonic doesn't have a lot, so he can hide them.
Gets him with the grab. Super high percent here for this Meta Knight.
Can he close it out, or is Meta Knight going to come back?
Again,
good push.
A light character, one strong move here will take him, and that back air.
On the juggling, he might come back with the juggle. Where's when he's going to neutral B?
This is the problem though for Meta Knight.
Sends him flying
the
again.
The juggle just isn't as reliable in a stage like FD, where there's no platforms to go off of.
Also not as good against the light characters who will fall out of it, and with a back air again, one of the killing moves of Sonic, he sends him flying.
Very common for these characters in Smash to have Bear as one of their killing moves, you know.
Yeah, Meta Knight tried to close the space, and that's the perfect time for Sonic to use the Bear. When you're closing space, you're less open to what's coming at you.
And you know, much like Jeremy Allen White in the Bear, these players are cooking.
They are absolutely cooking. I'm seeing a lot of this, I'm seeing a lot of this, and I'm loving every step of it.
See, we're whipping up, we're stir frying, we're making moves. Toon Link.
Wow, okay. I always thought that if I was seeing Toon Link in this tournament, it was going to be from Rec, but we're seeing it from Oasis. Oasis deciding he's going to find a way to respond to Sonic. Sonic coming out the gate early with combos and a throw. Sonic now going for the edge guard. Throwing him off again. Continuing to edge guard. He's saying, I don't like this Toon Link pink. I'm going to do a lot about it as early as I can. Maybe Toon Link wasn't the move.
What we see here is really Sonic saying Sega does what Nintendo don't.
Oh!
And really trying to put the bricks down here to this Toon Link. Charges the smash up all the way, just gets weighted out with punish. A good punish from Link, but not quite enough to kill.
Link going to start to get the throwables out. But the thing is, Sonic is just going to close the space on the throwables. I don't know if this was the right pick. I think Sonic counters it.
I don't know. This is the thing, because you can think that, but at the same time, while Sonic is able to get all around the field, does have that mobility, if you play correctly with Toon Link, you play around that boomerang, you hit them when they're not expecting it, it can go very well. And those bombs you can throw out in a flash.
Both of them have a double-edged sword here. I mean, if he uses projectiles correctly, he can keep the space. However, Sonic, if he plays around the projectiles, goes to space quickly, he can catch Oasis between his movements.
Standing up B there is a strong move for Link. Sends pretty far off stage, but doesn't quite kill. Hits a homing attack, both at triple-digit %. We're looking.
Gets the perfect parry, but Sonic hits twice.
Oh!
And Cider just sends him flying. But he's on a high percentage. Will he come out off kill? Yes, he will, sending him flying.
Ooh.
Oasis trying to use bombs to gain space. He's feeling uncomfortable. Gets hit with the homing attack, and the homing attack kills for
He's
once.
just too high percent at
Exactly.
that.
140. It's going to happen.
Yeah, like 148 I think he was there when he died. Toon Link is a light character once more. We're seeing a lot of light characters.
Which is maybe where the confidence Sonic has this game is coming from. Is the fact that he knows he can attack Toon Link head on and not worry too much.
I will say, I do enjoy a Toon Link. There's few picks in this game with as much swag as Sonic, I feel like. Now, I don't know how I feel about blue shoes, Sonic.
Yeah, I'm seeing a bit too much blue. But this Sonic's seeing red.
He's still got drift
He's going off.
That's what we're saying. We're seeing a little bit of projectile use from Oasis here. And Huevos gets him in a combo there.
He's now going to edge guard here. He's going to avoid as many bombs as possible. The bomb spam is Tunic's way to try and get back on stage. He needs to stop himself from getting set up on, and he hits the side forwarder. Okay, lovely.
Side smash.
And he immediately drops down and side smashes. So now 0-0 last stock.
Evened up. Huevos is one game up in the set. It's his game to lose here, really.
Yeah, he's the one feeling the most confidence. He's the one feeling the most comfortable. You know, you don't know. Can Oasis really refine himself? It's looking like he can. He's using the bombs to do it.
Yeah.
But the moment that Huevos gets you flying, he's going to do what he's done over and over this set.
High percent on this Sonic, though. We could
Sonic
see him
is getting tossed around here like a ragdoll.
There's very little room for error here on this Sonic from this point on.
Yeah, and he's starting to hesitate. There's a lot of moments he's standing still now. This is not good. He needs to keep himself moving, or he's going to get caught by the projectiles. The homing attack there.
Oh
Not the move. Oh, he's been saved. Can he refine the floor? He cannot.
It's pretty perfect edge guarding there from Oasis, managing to drag the set back to 2-2.
2-2.
Once again, that was Huevos' game to lose, really. Even considering that they were on neutral stocks, the 2-1 position made it different.
What do you reckon? Do you reckon he lost it at the start of the stock where let the percentage get too high, or did he lose it with that homing attack on the edge of stage? Because I think the homing attack on the edge of stage was too crazy. And I think the risk didn't pay off.
Homing attack on the edge of stage was a risky play. The issue is he did it too high. Not necessarily that he tried the move, but that his spacing was incorrect.
He should have followed down, worked from there.
Yes. Sonic is one of those characters who has surprisingly good recovery. Like he can
cover a lot of space, but he has to cover it in the right direction, and his momentum is decided a lot of times that tracking move. And if that tracking move sends you down, you're going down fast. It's a lot.
Oasis there, kind of figuring out, that side B into homing attack, if I shield that, I can land a standing up B, and that's pretty good damage.
Huevos almost landing the side smash, getting shielded out, starting to combo.
Okay, both players here at high percent, still first stock.
And Fude gets him.
Speaking of first stock, Oasis there hit a little bit of, I think that was teabagging from
little bit.
Oasis there.
He's trying to get him off tilt. And it's working, he's missing moves.
Not quite enough range on that smash from Sonic, just doesn't really have it in him. Sonic may be the fastest thing alive.
Sonic trying to abuse his low percentage.
Sonic might be the fastest thing alive, but he does not have the longest limbs.
No, he does not. He is a bobblehead existing on our universe.
You know what? here we have Oasis still building up steady percentage onto
Yeah,
Wavers.
this is bad. Wavers needs to do something about this soon. He's going to end up behind.
He's just getting in with these bombs. Oh, it gets caught with the upbeat. That's rough for Wavers.
Oh, the bomb and then up. Okay.
Whoa, I think what we're seeing here is the pressure is starting to catch on.
I think he's just not able to put away this star stock, and it's scary because, I mean, he's scared to use his neutral B.
Yeah, I mean, it was mentioned earlier, Sonic, extremely fast character, can do a lot, but is very much a character who can struggle to kill. Is very much a character who, you know, once he gets in his bag, he's good. But outside of that,
And he's now high percentage. Oasis on 0%. The bomb comes down and catches him off of his ledge. This is Oasis' game to lose. Sonic trying to find a floor and he gets back off. And that now decides that we are going to have a game of Reggie versus Oasis.
this could be
It's very good. Oasis and Reggie were both very impressive outsiders. New players to the floor who've done very, very well in the games we've seen them.
very much so.
Now they're here to go head to head.
Right. We're going to see a quick change up in the commentary team. So I'll be stepping up, and we will have wonderful stepping on in just a moment. Count coming up. I will see you guys shortly.
So we're now going to get a fresh perspective because you've been working diligently away back there, trying to make sure everything runs well. What have you thought of the games that you've seen?
Honestly, it has been such a high quality set of games, especially compared to last year, right? We can tell having more externals here and having more people in the local Smash scene, it's definitely been a lot better for match quality. And I think we saw that just in this game right now. The level of quality just...
We're getting a lot of 5-game sets. We're getting
Exactly.
even matches.
Yeah.
That's what's nice about having so many people.
Exactly. And honestly, the fact that these games have been so close has definitely been what's at least made it more interesting from my perspective, right?
Absolutely, because we have not been able to tell who's going to win a set.
Exactly.
All the
right.
way up until the last minute.
We haven't had those 0-3 washouts. which
No,
we
I don't
were
think we've had a
expecting.
single one on the main stage.
Well, watch out, we're probably going to have one now.
Now that I've said it,
Exactly.
I've made it worse.
We've said it, which means that we're going to have an 0-3, which, yeah, I mean...
Which one is it going to be though? Is it going to be Reggie or is it going to be Oasis? Because both of them have played
both of
so
them
well so far.
Exactly.
Both of them going, hey, we're outsiders, but we're going to come in, we're going to show you some absolute stuff.
Exactly. And I think it's just going to be that character matchup at the end of the day, right?
It's going to be who plays picks the red pick, and I think also who comes out the gate well first.
Seeing the Sonic already have to come out over the last set really shows that people now mean business. People now really care when we're coming out to this top 8, top 4.
Picks, they're real back garden picks.
Exactly. And hey, looks like we're gonna go straight into it because
Now I really want to see it.
PS2. Okay, I'm here for this.
Seen PS2 quite a few times so far.
Yeah, I've seen quite a lot of it.
Going straight into Toon Link. I think Oasis is feeling comfortable with it. They just won a very tight set with it. I think they're happy.
Toon Link into Yoshi is a very weird matchup in my opinion, but that just...
But Reggie played so well with Yoshi.
Yeah.
Reggie played so well with Yoshi previously.
The issue is, right, Reggie plays such a different Yoshi play style compared to what I traditionally see.
Yeah, he plays a very shield-focused and almost staying to the ground.
Yeah, trying to pick your battles so much, or trying to find these great openings, and what really matter, like right now caught into the up B, however, as we were saying, that immediately walks in straight into it. But
I feel like he's playing Yoshi like a heavy,
exactly.
but with throwables.
Exactly, but I mean, I feel like a lot of this game is going to come down to how well are you using your projectiles in spacing, how well are you
and how well are you
openings?
handling each other. So
Exactly.
you're dodging or you blocking. Either way, you've got to find a way through it.
That's exactly it, and the way that you really break this game is by finding those openings off of your bombs, off of your boomerangs, off of your eggs.
To get a juggle like that one just there, he got one bomb off and he was able to get 2 attacks following.
Straight into forward air, though.
It's what momentum can you build?
Exactly, and we can see this right now. Toon Link, so many options.
Oh, pushes off and that actually killed.
I was shocked. That might have been a bit of weird DI there, maybe. No chance to really come back from it. But Toon Link's forward air has nothing to be messed about.
He had the momentum, just not the speed.
Exactly. Now, unfortunately, walking into the up tilt up tilt chain very
Yoshi
early.
now trying to hold some floor space.
Just trying to space,
Trying to
but
catch and throw back the
brings up the
projectiles.
bomb, but immediately rush in. Down it.
There we go. You need to use the difference in percentage to get something off.
Absolutely.
Sends
Nice
him
level
up.
smash.
Nice throwing of the
egg is there. The
egg is there.
Nice. Able to recover though. We're back in neutral. The up
Oh, up B catches him out. Pushes him off
That's
stage.
been a continuous part of this game, walking into the up B of Toon Link. That's
Yeah.
really a thing that you don't want to get into because at that point there's so many things you can do out of the up B.
Same with that Meta Knight in one of the previous sets where he was using his neutral B just to gain space, and if you walk
That's
into it,
exactly
you're now the one on the
Another
defensive.
Another continuous
You're now the
up B,
one
and
on the defensive.
as Yoshi, you should never be walking in these situations. You need to find the correct openings, and the fact that
During the up B,
really
he's going to
that,
open his
oh, nice
egg.
little down B spike there. Oh, and the connection on the forward
You know what?
there.
Talking about the down speed spike, Reggie was using it a lot very well in his
Yeah.
previous sets. I haven't seen him use much in this game.
No, he hasn't used it much whatsoever, and I mean, is it more of a matchup dependent thing maybe, or is it the player? Nice little forward air there, but not going to connect anything. But the up air
Okay,
will,
he's
the
successfully
follow-up up
dispatched him
air
on
will.
0%.
And now, I mean, the first two stocks were somewhat of a spectacle to see, right? That is how you play Toon Link into the Yoshi
Absolutely,
matchup.
that's how you use projectiles
Exactly.
well. You connect well. You try and, set every attack is setting up the next.
That's exactly it, right? Looking to try and find any openings off the neutral. The forward air does it there, but no real.
Oh, we managed to keep him off stage.
Overcommitment off
Yoshino
stage.
trying to find a floor.
The air that
Gets
has
up.
To be, air that has to be committed, and now
Nice.
you're in a really unfavorable situation if you're the Yoshi here. Just ooh, nice,
Nice back air.
nice little back.
Now
air.
trying to hold the
Still there,
space.
egg.
Egg connects.
The issue is
Using the bombs to regain the floor. Oasis back on the ground. Gets a grab. The back throw is going to do a lot
Do
here.
it nice. The eye back to stage. Boomerang's going to come out. Sorry, the bomb. Just try and space, but
Loads of projectile spam here. It's becoming really hard to just stay safe.
oh, into
Back
the
air again.
Back throw's nice. Boomerang not to follow up. The
He won't
in
down
there.
B. He's
Follow into
scared
an
because he knows the up air will catch him.
It's an up air
And the forward air.
The forward air always does it right. When you walk into it, when you're Toon Link, you need to figure out. Those are the two things that we can take away from this game, right? It's the up B and the forward air.
You've got to predict them. You've really got to predict them.
You
You've
need
got
to
find them
have.
all.
You need to have these reads, and I mean, don't get me wrong. Toon Link is not a very common matchup that you're walking into.
No, absolutely
But
not.
you need to know that matchup in order to have any success at all.
Absolutely.
I think, especially when you're coming down to the end of this series, when you're getting to these really top 8, top 4, top 6,
100%.
it really does matter here. And now,
It's all to play for now, and I think that,
Exactly.
that you got to let that stress not
Exactly.
get to you, but you got to let it turn you into what you need to be. You need to let it switch you on.
that's exactly it. Reggie has a lot to do to build back from this game. Is it just me or has Reggie been switching their Yoshi color
Every single set,
Yeah.
win or lose, changes your skill.
I quite enjoy it, but nonetheless, now, I mean, did we really expect this when we saw Oasis and Reggie coming in? At this stage of the tournament, it was not something that we really expected. Especially
No, we had our initial favourites, and both of these players surprised us and then just continued to provide. They've both been a spectacle.
what I have liked are the continuous off-meta picks throughout this entire tournament, right? We haven't seen a Sonic Steve matchup. We haven't seen anything really like what you'd sort of call bog standard at this point.
No,
Ultimate
absolutely.
lifespan. But again, walking into the up B continually, Reggie really needs to do something in terms of their reads on that situation. So walking into the up B and walking into the forward air, just there are so many ways to just not fall into
Wow! Almost.
Discuss. Again, Bomb's just trying to keep some amount of space here. Up B again. Oh,
Reggie walking
Reggie!
into it, what a blunder!
Come
He
on.
didn't need to there.
We've seen so far from this series and this whole event that Reggie is so much better than this. Continually walking into the up B and it's just punishing Oasis again and again and again. Continually. And that
Reggie's just fucking struggling to find the space. He's either getting hit with an up air, the up B, or he's getting hit with a bomb. It's becoming much harder to play for Reggie. And I think he's struggling to get comfortable.
I feel like playing the ground game against Toon Link is such an issue, especially with the amount of projectiles you have access to. And at the end of the day, if you're not playing at least some sort of aerial Yoshi game, again, forward air again, it keeps on happening. It's really unfortunate right now.
I mean, if you can't handle being knocked about, you're going to struggle against Toon Link. And I think this Yoshi can't handle it. If they don't block the attack or avoid it, then they start to get a bit uncomfortable, and it's not working for
And
him.
you actually see it, finding the timing on the
Forward
back air there, and then
air
straight into
again.
the forward air again.
He's learned that it's working to kill, and he's doing it again and again and again. And it's a question that Reggie needs to find an answer to.
You know what? It's that Smackdown drinking game. If you walk into
Every time you walk into
you take a shot.
Absolutely. It's now becoming the case of you've got to drink every time we mention our sponsor because we love them, thank you, SideQuest, and you've got to do it every single time that he's getting caught out by that forward air or the upper.
It's alright because there's nothing better to drink to than our sponsor SideQuest.
Absolutely.
Exactly. Thank you very much yet again, but listen, what else can you really say, right? Oasis is just
he's taken the game.
wiping the
that
floor.
was very, very comfortably put away. We didn't even. There was no
Back to Fiesta.
surprises. We didn't get too hype. He just very queenie. You know what? It was surgical.
Yeah, I would like to see a stage count pick at some point.
I'd like to see them.
Hold on.
Is he thinking? What's he thinking about?
Hold on. Captain Falcon.
He didn't want him to see what pick he was going for.
That's
I
an
like
interesting
Falcon
thing.
because Falcon has ways to recover in the air, and that's going to help him.
Exactly. I mean, listen. Hey, it's not going to be walking into upbeat. Drink every time you get a Falcon Punch now.
Exactly. Absolutely.
Here we go.
No, Falcon Punch is so rare.
Exactly.
3 drinks.
Seeing Captain Falcon at least twice in this tournament has made me so happy, right? Captain Falcon is just not...
I mean, if certain players made it further through, we could have seen it way more times, but
the upbeat again.
That is a nature.
Exactly. I mean...
Upbeat again.
Again. I really hope you guys aren't drinking along to this.
3, 2, 1. Upbeat again! And he spikes him down and he decides to go down with him. I do believe both these players do know each other outside of this tournament. There may be a little bit of, fun going on between them. They're both trying to enjoy their time here.
There'll be some mutual respect between them as well, right? And
absolutely.
All the nice knee connects.
Needs to get back on. He's trying to recover his space.
Exactly. Captain Falcon has a lot of those get-up options, which you can really make use of in the matchup against Toon Link, depending on the
Running out
amount
of
of time
shields.
spent
Toon Link
on
now coming
stage.
to abuse.
Not able to follow up off the up air, unfortunately, going back into neutral. It's not the ideal situation. Down.
Well, because these things happen. The issue for Toon Link is he's worried the longer he comes for, the more likely Falcon's going to catch him and then he's going to put a knee in his face. And it's a lot.
Oh, that might have been a misinput there, but it doesn't matter. Recovery.
But he's recovered and then put himself in a favourable spot.
Good situation. Hit a down smash, does not connect the back throw.
Now he's going to avoid that bomb. That bomb's going to catch him.
But it doesn't matter.
Now he's careful of the blade tip on the edge.
Yep. Showing a bit of respect as well, I feel like just trying to give that space because you know how damaging.
Oh, and they collided, but the collision was worse off for Toon Link. Toon Link getting knocked out by that.
Captain Falcon back it off a neutral is always such a nice play, and as much as you would.
He walks into an up B, and it's possibly going to end him here. It's set him up for failure. The bombs are connecting 1, 2, and the back throw kills because you're at 160. I mean, it's going to happen.
Yeah, the back throw has to connect at some point, right? But one stock apiece now.
Yeah, quite even on it as well.
So far, but I think it's safe to say Falcon
has been a good change of pace. Yeah. Absolutely a good change.
Falcon is definitely a solid counter pick into Toon Link. It is not a winning matchup by any means, but
it's fixed a lot of the issues that he was having before.
Exactly.
It's given him more of an even base to play on, and now they're having a tight match.
They're having a good time. It's been much closer game. The up smash just not able to connect there. Unfortunately, back off stage again. Reggie knows what they have to do here. They have to take this stock now, otherwise it's all over. They are down into the loser's bracket. The forward air connecting again. Toon Link forward air. You have to respect it.
The bomb spam is starting to connect. He's starting to get a little bit uncomfortable here.
I'll tell you what, Oasis
He's good on dodging.
I'll tell you what, Oasis' bomb usage has been incredible.
Incredible
and the
forward air. It's been a method that has worked continuously, and he's going to keep using it until he wins.
And you see it through this series here. If you break down this series and you see how many kill confirms were from forward air, up B, or we had one down air spike, which is nice, but
yeah, I think forward air you're looking about 4. I think you got 1 off of the up B. The up B also bust him out of about 3 different situations that were not favourable.
And the one takeaway from this, you got to respect Toon Link at least some amount of time, right? And I feel you have to say that about probably Link like traditional Link as well, because that forward air, if you're not ready for it, it's going to be devastating to you.
Absolutely, it hits hard.
Yeah, exactly. It's one of those things that you don't think about, you don't respect it, like Nest back air, for example.
Absolutely.
The potential of it, when it goes off, is insane. But to be in that position to continually get it off, it really shows mastery of your character. But Oasis now, on their way to grand finals, but we
are just waiting on the result of one of the other games to figure out who is going to be playing them.
Yeah, we have a decent losers role, I think.
Absolutely.
I'm excited for it. I mean,
lovely.
Yeah.
It's been good. Any final comments for you? Because Dyer's going to come back for the grand final. He's just around the corner. Any final comments from you about what you think is going to be happening next?
Honestly, all I want is to not have a blowout, right?
Absolutely.
It would be so devastating to have such a nice top 8 run to end in an 0-3.
We've had so many
No bracket
5
set.
game sets.
Exactly.
One last one, please, for
Exactly.
me.
Bring it all the way. We just have the 4 game set. We don't reduce it to 3. We go back to 5.
Exactly.
And listen, at the end of the day, it's going to come down to knowing your matchup and knowing your opponent. And
100%. And I think we've had plenty of time to see each other play
Exactly.
throughout this tournament. This is all or nothing.
Yeah, exactly. And I feel like there's a nice sort of duality here where we have all the people who are staffs who know each other, but we have the wider Smash community here today, which is a great thing for this event.
And not even all of them coming on their own. They're coming as friends. We just saw
Exactly.
2 friends take each other on, and it was a really, really fun
absolutely.
game.
And it's nice to see some runs from people in this caps as well. You saw Oscar have a nice run earlier.
Yeah.
We saw Recuse as well, and I would like to see more of that. I mean,
I'd like to see more of that. I would like to see one outsider versus one other. But we're going to go to a quick break, and we'll catch you guys in a
we'll
minute.
see you guys back in a bit. Bye bye.
You've been talking about patience, hoping for everlasting. You're known for talking crazy. I know it's infatuation. You know how I feel inside. You know what is real, and I rock with your vibe, but I don't think that we should tie. I know for real, I know your deal. So please set me free. Just let me be. I know for real, I know your deal. So please set me free. Just let me be. Just let me be. I got a lot to say. I hope you don't feel no way. I hope you don't make the same mistakes when you blow the flame. You're kind of obsessive to me. You're kind of too strong on your feet. I can't say that I guarantee, but I know what you mean to me. I know for real, I know your deal. So please set me free. Just let me be. I know for real, I know your deal. So please set me free. Just let me be. Just let me be.
It's the calm before the storm. Things aren't as they were before. You best start bracing. Did you think you could keep us out? Shut the gates, forget us now. Tides are changing. Things about to change, it's evolution. Voices shake the ground, you feel it moving. We the revolution. With the ground beneath your feet, with a whisper in the trees. Do you feel us watching? Hunger in our eyes, victories on our minds. It's our time to rise. Can you hear the sound? Can't stop us now. We're not backing down to what we're doing. Things are about to change, it's evolution. Voices shake the ground, you feel it moving. We the revolution. We're not backing down to what we're doing. Things are about to change, it's evolution. Voices shake the ground, you feel it moving. We're the revolution. If overused, I'm wasted. All I am, I stayed. This time, I follow the thoughts that are my mind. I'm leaving you, and now I know you'll miss me when I'm gone. You'll miss me when
So here with Reggie now. So you've got into the losers final now.
Yeah.
Did you expect to get here?
No, I'm visiting here, so I was not sure how well I would do, but I'm excited that I'm doing so well.
You're excited. You're
Yeah.
excited. Did you expect to go straight into the losers, or did you come in confident?
I honestly haven't played in a bracket in like a year, but I used to go to them a lot, so I was expecting like maybe like 2-2, but yeah, I'm pretty proud of how I'm playing.
So you're happy how you're playing.
Yeah.
You scared of entering back into the winners for the final if you do get through?
Yeah, I don't know who I'm gonna play. My Yoshi wasn't really working too well, so
yeah.
I'm gonna have to find something good for that.
You got any strats coming forward into this, or is it just blind luck and guess?
Yeah, not really. I'm just trying to have fun, I guess.
Just trying to have fun. Yeah. So with the competitors you've had before, any true ones that you were scared coming up on, or?
Like in tournaments I played before. Yeah, I'm from Orange County in California, which is a really strong, really strong region. So I've played people like Chase and who else? Jason. Those are like big names there, I guess, and they're really, really good.
So you had no worries coming into this, knowing that coming into
Well, I don't do good against them. I've played them both, and I have lost really bad. So
the last two people I interviewed, they were confident they were winning.
Yeah.
So now that you've come out here, dominated them, it's quite a shock to come all the way from California and just dominate.
Thank you.
So if you do get into you're guaranteed third.
Yes.
Minimum.
Yeah.
So congratulations.
Thank
you. So if you do get into this winners final, that guarantees maybe second or third first. So you scared of maybe getting back into there, or?
Yeah, he was playing really well. So like I said, I'll have to pick something. I might have to pick something else other than Yoshi.
Yeah, because Yoshi doesn't seem to have a very strong finish.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
Any new characters coming into the roster maybe?
I kind of play everybody, so I might just rotate and see what works.
Yeah, why not? You're here to have fun at the end of the day, so might as well have fun with it.
Exactly.
Yeah. So anything new while you've been around here from California?
Yeah, just hanging out with my girlfriend. We're having a really good time. My family's from here, so we come and visit every year or two.
Yeah, so any questions that you wanted to ask as well? Or anything that you have to say to your competitors?
Everybody's doing a really good job. I'm having a lot of fun.
Yeah? Any fighting words at all?
I will definitely be in Grands, at least.
Yes, 100%. Well, it's been lovely having you on.
Yeah, thank you.
It's been well done.
Thank you.
Of course, and good luck.
Thank you so much.
So thank you very much for coming down, especially all the way to London from California. It's a long way to come.
Yeah.
Definitely came all the way just for this tournament.
Yeah, exactly. This is the last day I'm here. It was the thing I really wanted to do.
So yeah, I'm glad you came down. Glad you enjoyed yourself.
Yeah.
Thanks for coming down.
Yeah, thank you so much.
Enjoy.
Yeah, thank you. Okay. Am I? Okay.
What's up, people? It's your favorite commentary duo.
Hello.
Back at it live once again. We've had some beautiful games going on, some behind-the-scenes stuff. I don't know if you've heard. Oscar has been knocked out. Raccoons has made at least a podium finish. He is currently into losers semi-finals, I believe.
Yes, so we are now at losers semi-finals with Rack and who we just saw go down, which was Reggie, which we will now show on the main stage. And then after that, we get to show the, I think it's the winners bracket final.
Yes.
And we have the grand final. So we've got some really nice games. I'm glad you're back.
Yeah. So here's what we are. Just once more for clarification. We have losers semi-finals. We have losers finals. And then grand finals.
Right.
The winner of losers.
Brain broke.
The winner of losers finals will go on to be in grand finals against the winner of winners finals, which you were casting with Callum, who is. The person who won that set was.
Oh, the person who won that set?
Yes.
Oasis. Continuing to perform.
Really?
Reggie went down, Oasis up. It was a nice little four game set. We saw a lot of tuning out of Oasis. He's now very much settled into that bag.
Okay.
I think that's who he's going to stick with for the tournament, I think.
I also got the chance to speak with Huevos, who 3-0'd Oscar in their set.
We were just saying, and we were happy to have not seen any yet.
We might be seeing another Sonic pick in this tournament from Huevos. I might have gassed him a little bit. I like the Sonic pick.
We do
I think
like
it's
Sonic pick.
I think it's exciting to watch, man. I enjoy it. Again, it's a low killing power character, but once he gets in his bag...
But he's nice, he's flashy, he gives us a lot to enjoy.
That's the thing. Occasionally, I need to respect that I don't like the character because they're top tier. I don't like the character because they're one of the best in the game. I like the character because they're fun to watch.
Absolutely.
I'm not here to see Jokers in grand finals. I'm here to watch Sonic versus Toon Link on some stupid stuff.
Now, say I got to this stage. Would you be upset if I picked my main of Inkling?
Oh, I mean, I
Would you be referring the Olimar pick, someone fun to watch?
You know what? Here's my thing. You can have a lot of fun with Inkling. I think at this point, though, the competition we have from these players, they might find their way around it.
Absolutely, they'll find their way around it. And a much better player than me with Inkling could definitely give him a decent match. Looking at the competition we're seeing, I'd probably get swept.
I know for a fact I'm not taking a single stock off of anyone who has made it this far.
No. I'm being an Inkling player. I might get 1 or 2 because I percentage I got some putouts, but I'm not winning. I'm more getting you because the game lasted too long. Like, that's all it's happening.
I might be able to time you out, maybe.
Yeah.
I'm not. It's ropes for me if we won't be wanting.
It's hard because a lot of the players we've turned around and gone, we like them. You know, Oscar, Rack. We've played against them and they've wept us.
I will say, once again, thank you to all the people watching. Thank you for the players who've attended. Every single person I've spoke to here today has been wonderful. We've had nothing but great conduct so far. It's just been a great day, a great time all around. You know, I'm enjoying seeing some great games. I'm enjoying being around some good people. It's a good day, man. We're having a good time out.
We're having a great time.
Have Smackdown 2. Brought to you by Press Start. Sponsored by SideQuest.
SideQuest, we love you. Coming through, they came through relatively close to the start of the tournament. They came through just in the previous week, and it was maybe one of the most exciting days I've had recently. I saw that and I went, oh my god.
Yeah, no, I mean, it's big. You know,
It's huge. It's huge.
We appreciate it.
Martial art from people that we personally like very much.
Yes.
But we were not paid to say that. We like them very much.
No, I will go on record as saying SideQuest is by far my favorite bubble tea spot. I'm hitting that mud flip milk tea all day, every day. That is gas. It's, frankly, it's fantastic. Now we're moving on rather soon, I believe.
We're just waiting for some games to get set up, but the game we're going for is the man you just beat up, Wales, is playing against Rack. This is for the semi-final. Decide who gets to play against Reggie.
Yes, Reggie made his way into losers finals, I believe, by winning or by losing.
He just
in
won
winners
so
finals.
far through the winners that when he finally lost in the winners, he got put straight to the losers final. So fair play to him. He played very, very well today.
I will say, I've really enjoyed watching Huevos through this tournament. I think he's a good player. It's been great to see him. And I hope he does well here. I can't root against my GOAT, but I'd be very interested in seeing either of these players face Reggie, who has been a great competitor so far today. Again, only lost in winners finals. Like, he made it far. What we have been seeing here, Rack, who took a loss early on from Reggie, climbing his way up that losers bracket.
I've been peeping him when he's not playing, and he's been in the corner like this.
He's locked in.
He has genuinely had to take himself and go, right, it's time to go.
He's locked in. He's a man on a mission. Quite frankly, he is a man who I want to see go up against Reggie again.
I want to see him go the distance.
Redeem
Redeem himself against Reggie, and then go on and play that grand final.
That's what I'm saying. We could see a Cinderella story here. It could happen.
We could see a matchup between Oasis and Rack. That means we see a Toon Link on Toon Link.
What?
That would be very interesting.
It would be. Now, what we've discovered here today is that, again, some of the wonderful players from the FGC who've come out are here to represent their game, are here to put it down in the name of the London FGC, in the name of the London Smash community, and I respect that. In the name of stats, my GOAT is working to prove that he is not washed.
Yep, hey, you can lose a game, you can win the thing. And he's trying to prove exactly that. You can lose a game, you're going to win the whole thing.
But do you know what? Even if we're looking at a loss here, everyone's played fantastically.
Absolutely.
Rack himself has managed to hit at least a podium finish. He'll be finishing third. Really what we're looking at is just a race to the finish. Who is hitting that first place? Everybody is battling for it, tooth and nail, claw for claw, bar for bar, band for band, hand to hand, combat, melee if you will. They're brawling.
Absolutely.
The ultimate battle. But at what cost?
And the cost can be, there's rep on the line. And we are now going into this game of Bravos versus Rack.
Jr. looking at a
Bowser Jr. mirror play.
Mirror match. Interesting.
Bowser Jr. and Wendy.
Yeah. We're going to see who has the dominance on this character. And now a lot of people aren't a fan of mirror matches. I understand that. Often it's the same match, obviously. But it does let you know two players who are proficient with that character, who is on their game that day, who is really doing
played this character more.
That's the thing. Who's been putting the hours in? Who's been grinding? Who is on their ish?
And I can't lie, I don't mind seeing a mirror matchup this deep into the tournament because both players have shown they can play some things, they play different things against different things. But now we're seeing, okay, these are two serious candidates, and they are showing what they've got in the same character because they both like them.
Wendy here looking a little high percent, but saying that lands the upbeat.
She's kept him up there though. He's not been like a 40 to 100. It's 30 difference. It's not a lot.
Both players at high percent.
Slowly starting to ease into using projectiles. Both playing around the edge. The side smash is gonna take the first stock for Rack. He's now gonna comfortably try and drill some up as much as he can before he loses his second stock.
Again, very high percent here.
Catches with just the tip of the last tick of that.
Yeah, just manages to get the edge of the drill. Doesn't really get more off of it. It's looking at 20%. What Rack is really hoping for is getting this Wendy above 50, which we are seeing.
Above 50.
Really, he just wants.
Maybe he's gonna go the distance. He's really doing it. And full throttle, fifth gear. Drives straight through him.
But even in death, manages to hit him with the kamikaze, gets the bomb hit, and now we're looking at 0 to 126.
And with the edge on his side, both of them finding the floor.
Yeah, both players there were using the up B. Rack was trying to get the advantage, and
throwing a bomb. Bomb takes out the other bomb, keeping him safe. Quavo's now trying to find the floor, makes it with the down air.
Quavo's finally managing to get some damage onto Rack here in this second stock.
Then throwing him up, starting a combo, a little bit of a juggle.
Still, super high percent here is the problem. This is like one solid hit from Rack like that.
And now she's got some work to do to get back on stage.
Oh, can Rack recover? He can.
Absolutely. He couldn't recover fast enough though to set up an attack off the ground.
Often I think I underestimate the Bowser Jr. recovery. I think it's kind of...
It's because of how fast it is.
It's a little...
You cover a lot of ground so quickly, you actually can't fully measure it with your eye. And he gets a black flash on that. Now 97, he's up a stock. And honestly, he was higher the previous time he was a stock ahead. I think he can drum up quite a lot here. And he's already past 50.
We're looking at making moves.
Just trying to regain the center of the stage. Sort of panicking a little bit, throwing a couple of projectiles around.
Both players shielding quite effectively, but maybe not effectively enough. Oh.
Back air is going to send Rack off the stage. She now has to work hard to keep him away. And Rack almost closes up the game there.
Hits him with the up smash.
But she's in an unfavorable position to go into the front of stock with. And Rack knows it. He's coming out full pelt.
One stock 85%. It can be rough skis.
It can be possible, but it is rough skis.
Yeah,
a lot of shield going down there, catching every tick of the side smash.
I think we're going to see it soon here.
Sooner or later, the weights are gonna tip on the scale one way or the other.
I
think it's gonna start tilting in Rack's direction as he gains the side of the field. Starts to set up, misses that, and gives her back a little bit more space to Wendy. Wendy now gaining space, gaining the floor. Trying to close him out.
Both players in precarious positions.
Holding his bomb.
Manages to throw the bomb up before it explodes in her hand.
And now Rack gains the side of the field once again. Gets caught out by the cannonball.
Rogue cannonball. Oh, this is close. This is very
shielding.
Close.
Both players using shielding well. Throw is going to set him up. Now can he close this out? And the cannonball fell. It lost momentum and fell on to Wendy.
That's the thing with a character like this who has so many projectile options, so many zoning options.
And they're also all so unpredictable.
That's the thing. They're very different to each other. That cannonball, it doesn't necessarily look super powerful. It's very slow.
Wiggles, and it also drops off.
That's the thing. It's a little unpredictable in its movement unless you really know its arc. He's one of those characters, kind of like the Belmonts, where you just have to learn how their projectiles work. You just have to know exactly what you're going into. Now, I wonder if we're going to keep seeing the mirror match here.
Rack's going to show a Wario pick, or is he going? I think he's leaning towards Tunic. He's hovering there.
I saw Hero there hover for a second.
Hero, I see Yoshi Sonic. Now, did we see something similar recently? We did.
Mm-hmm.
Did it work out better for the Yoshi? It did.
Mm-hmm. But Huevos could pull something out of his bag.
Huevos is an impressive Sonic player, though, and has started ahead.
Mm-hmm. We've seen both of these guys pull out some crazy
measuring each other out. Not too much connection between the two as they both swing.
He gets the back throw, gets him off the stage, but doesn't really do much good.
Both of them, a lot of swings being thrown, not a lot of collide.
Okay. Forward smash from the Sonic. Huevos picking up a lot of
side of the field. Rack regaining the floor and making space. Rack with a good move in here, but doesn't connect. Huevos trying to draw up some speed. Rack now again, trying to get back on the floor. Coming from the back. Huevos pushing him off again. Huevos trying to hold the side of the field.
High pressure on this Yoshi.
Combo coming out.
Almost dies there. Gets a little bit of punish back onto Huevos' Sonic. Oh, perfect
parry.
Shield.
Side B done well. Could get a combo out of it. Does not correct land.
Does not hit the homing attack post side B.
Both roll. Down B gets hit off of a sprint.
Both these players pulling up behind each other's backs earlier.
Pause.
Huevos just kind of standing still, waiting for Rack to come to him. Yoshi at extreme high percent. I know I've said that maybe when it wasn't.
But this is now looking at almost 200%.
Yeah, you know, one big hit here and you're done. But this is the problem.
You can get thrown here, and there it is.
I was about to say this is the problem with Sonic, is he doesn't have that much
killing power. There's only a few moves that actually go for the kill. The rest of them are going to send you flying, but that's about the limit.
It's one of those characters a lot like Bayonetta where he's combo based.
Absolutely. You've got to drum up a lot of damage and then pull out one of those moves that kill.
Rack here looking almost the same percent as Huevos.
Rack needs to do a lot more before this stock comes out.
Yeah, he's got to put in some real work if he wants to continue in this tournament. You know, he's one game up right now.
Send him flying. Maybe, you know, I'm starting to feel, and he sends him out.
Yeah, just swung for the fences.
But is he? He's very high percentage. I reckon he's got to try and regain stability by the time they reach the next set of stocks.
Mm-hmm. The thing we've seen here with this Yoshi, I would call Rack on kind of medium high percent, now into high percent. The thing with this Yoshi is we've seen against Sonic.
Sonic managed to find several connections there he couldn't find beforehand, and it was enough to really throw Yoshi out.
You know, I was about to say that Yoshi can be surprisingly tough here, but no. Huevos managed to find a way.
I mean, this is the difference we're seeing between Rack and Reggie's Yoshi's. Is Rack, as you've noticed from this game, is shielding considerably less than Reggie does. They both play different styles, and I truly believe into Sonic. I think Reggie's Yoshi plays a lot better. He holds the floor and he pushes Sonic out of what he's trying to do.
That's the thing. Reggie's Sonic is a Reggie's Yoshi. Sorry, is a significantly. Oh!
Wow! When he gets the pin off of the stage, shutting him down.
Yeah, homing attack spike into the side of the stage. Huevos taking the game, puts them 1-1. Again, it's a best of 5, first to 3 wins.
Does Rack revise the change of character he just made? Because he changed the Yoshi, didn't it?
That's what I question. I think maybe the Yoshi isn't the right call. I think maybe we go back to something a little more classic. Either the Bowser Jr. or the Toon Link. We've seen Bowser Jr. work much better for Rack throughout this tournament than his other characters.
I think it's even coming out ahead of his Toon Link, but his Toon Link could work into Sonic. We shall see.
That's the thing, we haven't.
Reggie was just beaten out with his Yoshi by a Toon Link. I wonder if the same way it's coming out on top of the Yoshi that moves around a lot, it can come on top of the Sonic.
Have we seen Toon Link Sonic in this game?
We have not yet. We've seen players who play both come up against each other.
Okay.
Players with similar styles as well. So we've seen what could be a prelude to what might happen here.
Now we're on FD here. FD, unique among these stages in that there are no platforms. It's much harder to get those classic high percent juggles.
It's all or nothing.
Yeah.
One area to play on.
For both these characters, you don't necessarily super need those juggles.
And the forward air. Rack, I don't know if he was watching Oasis, but Oasis was getting a lot of kill confirms out of the forward air near side stage. I don't know if Rack's taking that on. There's nothing wrong with, having a similar main to someone else and deciding to take from them what they do well. And that was something done well.
Very, very good play from Huevos there, managing to
perfect spacing on the edge.
Managing to Goomba stomp Rack there with his up B spring, and then that made Rack have to land on stage directly into a forward smash.
Yeah, it worked very, very well. He had the right spacing to connect, he set it up well, and when that fist landed, there was only one way he was going to go.
Bomb into Boomerang.
Rack now abusing side of stage with projectiles. He catches him well in transition with the down B. Down air.
Gets caught, grab,
reverse through.
This is the problem. If you whiff that up B, it's so punishable.
Yeah, you're sat there for a hot minute. Trying to combo in the air. Rack holding a bomb. Hits himself with it. Boomerang stops the momentum. Combo with bomb. Down! Boomerang gets a double bomb into up air and he kills.
Oh, that's gross. That's nastiness right there. That's what we love to see from Rack. B.O.B., baby. He's playing them well.
You know what, when you catch someone well to keep your combo going and they keep landing in attack after attack and the amount of bounce is perfect, it just works. And I'm glad to see it. Surprisingly, rolling in did not get punished. Both of them struggling to really find where they want to play from right now.
Rack playing near the edge there, which is very risky at this
Sonic
percentage.
wants more edge than he's got. Rack wants more space than he's got as well.
Oh, the bomb's flashing. It kind of gives him the height he needs, though.
I've never seen someone hurt someone so much with the springs. He used it well and then he got the back air.
Oh, looking to hit the Sonic with the Boomerang. He does.
The thing is, Rack is ahead on percentage, but Sonic is quickly making a catch-up. Rack sending him up with the up air.
I mean, at this difference in percentage, you can't really put anything into it. He's going to... doesn't get hit by that Boomerang. I really thought he would.
Wow. Lovely use of spacing there. Forced him to stay still with the bomb and then landed on him with the down air. And he got back into it. Oh, my!
Yeah, Rack on this Toon Link is kind of gross, I can't lie to you.
He settled back into it. He had a rough game with him earlier when he switched to him earlier, but he settled back into
That's
it.
the thing. I think realistically what we're looking at is A, it's a better matchup for Toon Link.
100%. He's able to disrupt the momentum with his projectiles.
Yes, and B, we're looking at not cold hands, Rack. We're looking at a player who has managed to get his game in earlier on Toon Link. That was his first Toon Link game of the day. This is much more in his comfort zone. He's sticking on the pick for this game, which leads me to believe he's much more comfortable playing this into Sonic as opposed to a Bowser Jr., which I understand because this character is so much faster than Bowser Jr. in general, and he's so much better equipped to deal with Sonic's Momentum
Sheer
is-
building up momentum and speed, making it harder for you to catch him before he's hit you, and yet the projectiles on Toon Link are more designed to catch Sonic in transition and stop him, allowing Rat to then connect with combos, and it's been working so well. Different type of stage here. You know, we've got a platform here at Smashville. Wonder if that will have any play on what goes on. Definitely stops each of them holding center floor.
Rack went for the spot dodge. Saves himself.
Saves himself. Almost
another
a
SD.
victim of the double-edged sword that is Sonic. Tracking ability can do a lot for you. Also can send you flying off stage. Speed can be a curse.
Throws the boomerang. Not really hitting anything with it.
No, not a lot of connections happening between both of them, but they're both just trying to gain some floor.
Well, the thing with the boomerang is it's not necessarily just a damage tool, it's a zoning tool.
Absolutely. I think most of Toon Link's game is about zoning.
It's controlling your space and then...
Absolutely, and it worked right there.
Yeah.
He set him up, and now he's able to start putting out some moves, and actually the DI there was a bit funky, and he still got a kill.
I hit him with the up air. That's the thing, the up air on Toon Link, not a lot of space on that hitbox, but if you can hit it, strong.
It hits hard. Oh, and the back air sitting off stage. If higher, I'm surprised I didn't kill.
Went for the spring bounce once more, but can't quite get anything off of it. Thought he might have gotten home run there. He didn't. Another
Rack trying to draw up percentage before he loses stock. Not sure, quite confirmed yet that he's going to get it. There we go.
Hits the back air. Huevos onto Rack.
Oh, he held that a little bit too long as Rack comes in to just sprint A.
Hits the down air. It's not really what he wants. It puts him into a rough position. It's very punishable. Strong if you can hit it, but if you can't, iffy.
Again, yeah, when you land, you got that brief second that Sonic can come in, and he's fast. He will not miss that opportunity.
No. Kind of mid percentage, both two stocks. Toon Link forced to get hit by his own bomb there.
Toon Link's trying to play him in the air, stopping him from setting up any charge. He just doesn't want him moving the way he wants to move. He can't allow that to happen. It will do too much to hinder him. Maybe leaning a little bit too much towards the upper.
Is he holding a bomb? He's not. No, the bomb got thrown to the stage early. Okay. Boomerang almost hitting Sonic's shield, doesn't quite reach. Oh, players getting
He's
a
in the
little higher
grab,
percent.
both of them just not quite connected with anything. Lots of blocking and dodging going along.
They're both just kind of slowly building up percentage. It's not too... Oh,
Also, both of them very just cautious of each other because they know these percentages, both of them can get put out by literally anything.
with that. Sonic getting hit with the bomb. Oh,
Right, gaining a favourable position, and it works because he up smashes him and sends him up.
indeedy. It has to throw the bomb
Rack,
before he
not
throws
that
it.
far ahead though. I mean, on this percentage, he's not going to get much out of the stock unless he plays very, very well, and Sonic doesn't put it away. But with a low killing power like Sonic, you might actually be able to put it away.
Yeah, I mean, it really depends here. I think on Sonic back air. If Sonic lands
Absolutely.
like one back air, dead. Oh,
Or an up
runs the
smash,
B.
but he hasn't done too many of them. I can't lie.
Oh, no, he hasn't. He's getting hit a lot by the return on that boomerang. And I think that's really what Rack here has, is that
aiming
Huevos
for.
is missing. Honestly, getting nicely. Oh, no!
He recovers because Rack in a favourable position. Rack might be trying to close it out on this second stock. Would be surprising at 177 gets sent off by the smash.
Okay, 0 to 8%, is fine. What I was saying is, Rack has this spatial awareness. He knows exactly where his projectiles are, he knows
Yeah,
exactly
he's
where
playing
he's
around it.
going, and Huevos just can't match that, it seems. He's getting hit a lot by the return on the boomerang. He's getting hit a lot by these seemingly random bomb throws, but Rack knows exactly where they're
And
going.
a lot of time the boomerang's on his way back and Rack will push him into the boomerang. He's got a well understanding of what he's got available to him at any given moment.
Oh, we're getting kind of up there in percentage.
We're starting to get more even.
We're a little bit outside of Sonic's killing range, I believe, unless we're like off stage, but...
Sonic doing a good job trying to, get back onto an even kilter here, regaining the floor, trying to drop momentum. Rack needs to close the distance because it's going to hurt him. Distance allows Sonic to gain momentum. It's going to hurt Rack.
Oh, the up air. Looking interesting. Doesn't go for the homing attack off the side B.
I think he's scared of him flying. Oh, they're in.
Whoa, wait, I looked away. I thought the game was done, but no.
Just didn't quite have the speed to send him flying, and that one is It's going to happen twice.
Okay.
It's going to happen twice.
Okay.
We're going to survive that twice.
Then we see it again. Really, again, it's that back air of Sonic that is just being the primary
killing move. It is the tool for him to finish.
I mean, it's what he's relying. If Rak can manage to find a way around that, if Rak can manage to find a way to disrupt that, maybe we can get somewhere. We're at 2-2 now. Losers semis. Whoever wins this goes on to losers finals. Goes on to grand finals.
Will we see a run back of the same characters? Already Rak showing Bowser Jr.
We could. We could see a run back of the same characters. I feel like that probably is what's going to happen.
Yeah, I think they're locked in at this point.
Yeah, they're 1-1 on these characters. They're both comfortable on them. You know, these are them. I mean, I can't speak for Huevos, but these seem like their main characters. These seem like characters they're very familiar on. I know Rak is very, very, very familiar on this Toon Link. You know, we're looking at them. 1-1. It's an even-ish start. Saying that, no, it's not. Rak is getting hurt a little bit.
But Rak has gained a good favourable position. He's now got the side on him. I think the main issue here is I think Rak did better with FD. I think platforms are allowing Sonic to skirt projectiles on him.
Yeah, no, this is the issue. This is the issue. I think you're right. I think it is kind of a map difference here. Oh, I think he's done for. Nope, gets saved by the Sonic, actually.
But now, how does he convert?
That's the question. Honestly, I think
if he fails to convert, he's going to get put back in that position.
If Sonic didn't hit that dive kick, if Huevos chose to leave Toon Link there, I think he would have been done. I think he would have SD'd.
Possibly.
Okay, triple digits on Rak. Hits the up B after whiffing the down there. Huevos thought he might be able to get something. Still super, quite high percentage on this Toon Link. That's the problem. This character is short. Even on those hitboxes that maybe on regular Link or other sword-based characters, you might be able to hit through the platform. You just can't get with Toon Link. He's too short for it.
No, and again, it's where Sonic's side B would normally drop him to the ground, and lots of the projectiles would then connect, because he's able to land on the platform and then jump off of it. He's avoiding a lot of, basically all of Rak's kit. His kit is being slowly but surely dismantled. And there with the combo into here, he gets the up air and sends him out.
Gets the upward scissors kick, but Huevos
snaps him.
Real high percent.
Not enough shield to deal with it.
He did, but that's the problem. He dropped the shield a moment too early.
I don't think he wanted to use it all. I think he's worried about what will be set up afterwards. He had to make a judgment call.
I think he was trying to go for perfect shield.
Possibly. Now both very even on the second socks. This is now looking more like a fair game.
Yeah. Looking interesting here.
Rak has started to adjust to the situation that he was presented with when the map changed.
What we've seen from Rak a few times is he will continue to go for these boomerangs, maybe a little too close to Sonic, and it's not used to a character that can close the gap quite that fast.
Yeah, exactly. But sometimes as well, it's also helping him stop the momentum, stop these charge-ups.
Yes, that's the thing. Occasionally it works out, sometimes it doesn't. It's really...
I think it's dependent on Sonic every time. I think Sonic has to choose how he plays around the projectiles, and Sonic is starting to get very, very accustomed to it.
Saying that, gets hit again.
He's going to get hit by a few, you know what I mean? He's not going to dodge them all, but he's definitely starting to find his openings.
Yeah, that's very...
Getting more side Bs than he was before.
Very important to emphasize, neither of these players is, like...
bad.
Neither of them are bad. Kill there from Huevos, high percent though. Neither of these players are bad, neither of them are super high skill level above the other, you know?
That's what I mean, yeah, very, very equal game.
We're not looking... A couple of rolls there from Rak. We're not looking at... like a big elo difference here, I don't think.
No.
These games have been close for a reason. Oh, Rak there, managing to dodge the side B from Sonic, getting him decently far off stage, not far enough to kill him. He just needs to land a killing blow here before Sonic can.
Enough shielding there to deal with the combo. Converts on him.
Almost kills him with the down air. I really thought he would.
161. How is this man still living? It connects, and yeah, I mean he was under pressure.
Dive kick. You know, he just couldn't get back. I don't know if he would have been able to make it back even if he did the spring instead of the dive kick.
Because he doesn't have a lot of sideways momentum, so like if he covers the distance is the issue, and he may just not.
Saying that, I've seen Huevos during this one make good use out of sideways momentum when normally I think a lot of Sonic players might have failed at that.
100%, 100%. He's definitely got a good grasp of the kit.
Yes, very good grasp of the kit.
Starting to believe this could be one of his main, if not main, characters.
Yeah. Well, we're seeing Huevos again is getting used to the boomerang, is managing to perfect guard it a lot more. We're at 2-2, high percent on rack. This is the decider for losers semis. One more big hit, one more back air from this Sonic, rack is done. Simultaneously, if rack can manage to string together something big.
This is a scary situation. Can he find the floor?
Yeah, he can, but oh man, he needs to get back to bottom platform.
Absolutely, and he converts. Now he's setting up off stage.
Oh! Hits a killing move, but too far away.
Oh! That's gonna hurt. That is gonna hurt.
Huevos putting rack down.
Huevos managing sure he didn't falter at the last moment, survived a few strong hits, pulled through.
Looking at rack saying, you're too slow.
You are too slow.
Quite.
But a beautiful game from both players. Fantastic to see. Quite frankly, a podium finish for Snaps, which is what I asked for. You know, all of these players here have done phenomenally today.
Absolutely.
Thank you again for coming out.
Thank you again for coming to Smackdown 2, brought to you by Press Start, sponsored by Side Out. We love you.
Thank you once more.
Thank you as many times as we can.
Now, losers finals. We're looking here at Huevos versus Reggie.
Huevos versus Reggie. This is a very good matchup to have. Both of these players have played pretty solidly into rack.
Yes,
and
very.
that is a good way of measuring that both of them are going to give each other a good game. I mean, there's no game at this point that isn't going to be close, but it's nice to have the assurance that this one absolutely is. I'm feeling the tingles of a 5-game set.
I think it can happen. I think it can happen. You know, we're moving into this. We're seeing Reggie, I think, maybe slightly more favored than Huevos.
Well, it depends on his character matchup, doesn't it? Because how would you consider, Sonic into Yoshi? Because that's the two characters guys compare. Well, I think Reggie's Yoshi is better into Sonic's playstyle because he holds the ground. But is he going to start running out of shield too often?
I don't know. I mean, he's been very, very good at managing his shield throughout this whole game. As we see here, first game of Losers Finals, Reggie versus Huevos, Sonic versus Yoshi, like we were just talking about. I think...
No color on the Yoshi this time. He's been going between red and blue.
Yeah, he's on the default. You know what? I think I might be favoring Reggie, just like I think the Sonic... I don't know. I'm not sure he'll be able to beat out Reggie's shield game. It's a character that can be very dependent on, side being to like holding attack. Very dependent on people not being super efficient with their shielding, which Reggie has been so far.
Will we see a single side B into side B from this Yoshi Sonic matchup? Will we see ball versus egg?
I could see it. Both of them rolling around. But I'm not sure. Huevos here at high percent. Managing to start a little comeback onto Yoshi. Ooh.
Held that too long.
Yeah, if he'd have let that
Yoshi
loose.
came in to punish.
Half a second earlier.
Oh!
That's that quick up smash from Yoshi with
Smash.
that killing
It's so
power.
fast. It's right. It is cowboy revolver right off the hip. It's so. It's a nice little thing to do. You hold your ground, let them come in, and then just whip them.
One of those moves you can just pull out any time. Take it out your back pocket.
It's credit card.
In the back, right?
I'm whipping it out everywhere I go. I'm tapping it. Amex. Bam, 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 bam.
Pulling that out like a black card. Throwing it off at every given scenario. He's whooping Sonic out. That's what he's saying.
A certain spicy chicken brand. I got that black card. I wish. I would be there every day and I would be rinsing this.
Here's what we're looking at right now. High percent on both characters. But 3 stocks on Yoshi to 2 stocks on Sonic. Reggie here, able to get back on stage. He's in a very comfortable position.
Yep, manages to secure the platform again. Good work with those egg throws. He knows what he's doing. He knows his arcs.
Gets a grab off. Now he's going to play around the side of the stage.
Eating him up.
He's a little bit too hasty to put that stock away. He's just going for a couple of smashes there, and he lost his feet. Sonic quickly capsizing and get behind him.
Okay, we're at 2-2 stocks, but Sonic again. High.
Oh, now we're even.
Manages to just take him out.
A lot of work for Reggie to do, though. He's got to get back a whole stock's worth.
Well, Reggie's oh, that's a self-destruct. What are we looking at? What just happened?
Reggie just gave a stock back. I guess he wanted a more even competition.
Maybe. You know, I mean, it happens to the best of us. I'm gonna say either that's like a rough mistake, or gave him the homie stock.
Want it to be more exciting. Yeah. If our players are doing this to make it more exciting, I respect them. I think that's thank for making it entertaining.
If you're going to give someone a homie stock, damn, it might as well be in losers finals, I guess.
Nothing spells losers final more than intentional dying.
You know what? I think maybe a couple things might spell it more better even. Crazy. But that's not what we're looking at. High percent on Reggie on this Yoshi.
Got the block and then the perfect parry.
True, but one back air from Huevos and this Yoshi is done for. Which we were not saying.
Wow, and the back air is there.
Yep.
There it is. You caught it. Connected.
Yeah, that's the thing.
That homie stock came back to bite him.
Yeah, it's textbook. This is the issue. I think really what happened there is Reggie, I don't know, might have mispressed the button, might have dodged by accident, and that's why he couldn't get his recovery up. We're not sure. But there's no point dwelling, right?
Did we just see a switch to P3?
Sorry, what?
Did we just see a switch to P3? Yoshi in P3?
Yeah, we're on player 2 and player 3. Buddy is trying to unlock Master Hand like it's Melee.
He was like, I need the colour yellow. I need my lucky colour. I need the colour of gold. I'm going for gold in this tournament. I'm going for money.
Maybe that's it. Maybe. That's what you wanted. Eating him up. Pooping him out.
Eat him up.
Brother
Eat him up.
said, you're outside. You're in my egg. You're my son. I'm crapping on you. Okay. We're looking at Yoshi hitting him with the big boot.
Yoshi working as hard as he can, so just not let Sonic drum up anything, because Sonic's been gaining momentum and really dropping all that momentum right on
to Reggie.
Right onto
now.
Reggie.
Here's what we're saying though. Yoshi pulling out them neutral airs often. Oh, hitting the back head there. But I think what Huevos is trying to tell him is you're getting way too big for your boots.
Way too big for your boots, little man.
Hits a homing attack. Oh, doesn't go. Whiffs it.
Both of them a little bit apprehensive there, but the comboing in the air worked for Reggie, and he's now pulled ahead.
That's the home run, baby. Sends him
No, he needs to stay ahead. Please, Reggie. Stay ahead. Don't give away a stock again. Let's see you do something here.
This is the thing. He's in triple digits. He could very easily be taken out by a single back air from Sonic, so what he needs to focus on is driving that percent all the way up. You're not looking for kills here.
Yeah, just you're looking to set yourself up to come off of a nice steady point when you hit zero.
Exactly. Oh! Eating him up, grabbing him out once more. Sunning this man.
Lovely comments. I love you just display of understanding Yoshi tech.
That's what I'm saying.
Oh! Doesn't matter what tech you're putting off, because Sonic just put a fucking hand for you. It was a knockout punch.
Sonic gets the grab there onto a shielding Yoshi. That's the thing. I think Reggie might be getting a little too comfortable with these shields. He's starting to get by
maybe
a
that
couple
was a thing we failed to give Huevos credit for. He knows that this Yoshi is styled around shielding. He's probably just trying to grab more. I've seen several grabs. He's just gone, you know what? Fair enough if it's based around that. Let me just grab you then. Sometimes it's not a complicated solution.
Speaking of grabs, looking at Huevos off stage right now, getting hit with a big boot, Hogan style. Shout out the NWO.
Now a lot of work for Sonic to do. He's going to put away the stock without losing too much percentage himself. And Reggie in a favourable position. He played well with the edge guarding before. Can he set it up again?
Reggie, we saw last game was a stock up. Did lose, but this is looking a lot more favorable for him. He's not just giving the stock, he's fighting for it.
Putting Sonic in a bad spot as well to go into his last stock.
As a character kind of as light as Sonic, really don't want to be at this 94. I'm going up to almost triple digits against someone that still has a stock left in the tank, you know?
It's also not good for Sonic, who has...
Reggie just not managing to recover there, but
Yeah.
it's a high percent difference currently.
Who has low killing power, because unlike other characters, you haven't got to get Yoshi to 60 or 70 and do a good move. Sonic's got to get him to 100 or 120 and then hit him with a back air. He's in a bad spot.
I think...
a lot of work to do. It's not possible.
It could definitely happen. I think really the lowest kind of percent you're probably looking at for a consistent kill on Sonic is maybe like 80 if you're hitting with a back air.
Yeah, 80 or 70 if you got them off the stage.
Yeah, I would say so. But percent being drummed up onto Reggie from Huevos. It's looking a lot more
It's just got to get as much as possible without getting caught.
Huevos managing to get the connection on that side. And
he gets it! Wow!
Huevos!
What a comeback by Huevos. It was a long ask to drum up that percentage, not get hit too much back, and then deliver. But you know what? Set it up, got there, and then the hand came through, solid connection with the side of it, bang.
I mean, we've seen the same finish in the match twice in a row. Reggie
Absolutely.
hitting, can't get the recovery off, into Huevos managing to stage a 0 to 100 comeback.
And now we are in danger of a sweep.
This could be a 3-0. This could be a quick losers finals going into Grands.
And the confidence you take into Grands from doing that is going to make the Grands a very good game.
That's the thing. What you got to consider in every single fighting game, every single esport, every single whatever, the mental game is just as important as the actual game.
And a common rule in these games is how a game ends is how the next begins. And that goes from games within a set to how you finish a set into your next set. It's important how you base that. And if you can deliver a strong, well-executed game here, you'll go into finals in a very favourable position because you know everything's working. You feel all of your engines primed, every neuron firing. It's where you need to be. Especially coming out of the losers bracket as well. You want to come out in your best shape because whoever was there got to where you are now before you better.
That's what I'm saying, man. We've seen a grey Sonic here. So change up in palette. High percentage for Reggie.
Sonic really standing into that bag. Reggie not finding answers to the questions. Sonic homing attacks to the back air. What a lovely combo off the stage.
Yeah, that was clean. I cannot lie. But
Reggie big hits.
whips the follow-up punish on that. Might have been able to do something there.
And I cannot lie.
Just shields the golden side beat.
It's shielding it, but then, Sonic's just going to come back around. The thing is, a lot of Sonic's attacks are carrying Sonic through the target and beyond, meaning that Sonic isn't open to being hit back. He turns around, runs back the other way, comes in with another thing you got to deal with. A lot of questions, Yoshi not having a lot of answers. Yoshi not knowing what to do about it. There's a lot of time Yoshi's not spending standing still.
Hits the running man onto Sonic's head direct.
But isn't able to connect it to anything else. We're not seeing a lot of conversion on these breaks. Yoshi is a lot of time on the defensive, gets a break, gets some space like this, but isn't converting onto it.
Yoshi there manages to spit Sonic out after chewing him up. He's
Pause.
high percent. Here's what we're looking at. 168 on this Sonic. Still on his third stock while Yoshi...
Still playing quite aggressively for someone in such an unfavourable position on the stock.
Well, here's what you got to consider.
And he got sent.
He's at 180. He is in a favourable position because he's on
Absolutely, he's ahead,
third.
but he's playing so carelessly with the stock. Either he's got as much percentage as he wanted, or he's just thinking, you know what, let me just limit test. Let me see how much I can do.
That's the thing. I think he's just being super aggressive to see what he can do with it.
I think he knows he's in the head.
That's the thing. And in addition to that, what he's really doing is exactly what we've been saying so far. If you're at this high percent, there you go.
You get as much as you can get.
You're not going to win on that third stock, but what you are going to do is build percent up on the opposing character.
Get yourself set up, have a nice foundation as you move into your next set. And honestly, by playing as aggressively as confidently, wow, there's a nice little cheeky combo on the recoveries.
That's the thing, you can see stuff like that. He manages to get him triple digits to single digits, manages to get the kill out, and now we're looking at a low percent Sonic on two stocks into Yoshi on a single stock. And this is the thing, this is Huevos' game to lose at this point. He's up a stock, he's 2 games 0. Huevos could very, very easily hit. I don't want to say easily necessarily,
but
because Reggie is obviously still a fantastic competitor. But Huevos is very close to 3-0. He's very close to 3-0.
This is the spot though where you start to let go. If you're the person down, you start to let go.
Yep.
You know what? If I lose here, I'm not playing any more games. So let me just go. And that is sometimes when you can come out and you can get a crazy comeback.
This is the thing though, we're seeing a lot of slowdown here from Huevos on Sonic, which is not what you want to be doing in this character.
Trying to carefully pick a way to finish, but don't. Just keep up the pressure. You'll find one eventually.
This is the thing.
Don't worry about doing it carefully.
He's the fastest thing alive. He's meant to have aggression. You're meant to be up in people's faces like this. Huevos on this second stock has decided to play it a little safer, but at the cost of not getting a lot of percentage down onto Yoshi.
Shield choices.
Now
comboing, using the space well. Got an edge guard here. Set it up.
100%. One back air, and we're done.
Hits it in center stage.
Not quite though.
Get caught by the egg. On 161, the egg is going to send you a sizable distance.
Yeah, next big hit from either guy.
And just not able to DI that.
However, we're looking at 0% to 120 again. Again, this is Huevos' game to lose.
Huevos, just keep the pressure up. Just keep the combos in. You're allowing Reggie to breathe, and that breathing room is allowing Reggie to make good choices.
Yeah, Reggie's just managing to get around every attack that's being thrown out.
There we go. Sort of drop some pressure. Just keep swinging. Keep swinging. Another swing. You got to keep the pressure on, or Reggie will breathe, and then he'll find a position he's comfortable with, and he'll make the right choice.
One big attack, one back air, and Huevos will have his 3-0. Huevos will be in grands. Oh!
This is all to play for. This could be Huevos' moment. This could be where you go for it. It was where you take the stage for yourself, where you succeed all those before you who lost and try to come back, and you get them back air. They go to grands.
3-0 Reggie.
Absolutely stunning.
God damn!
You know what? I have to say kudos to Reggie. He played amazingly all the way through. Wait, he did not give that to Huevos easily, but Huevos just put on a stunning performance to take it 3-0.
A beautiful game from both players, but there was a message between those characters. Huevos and Sonic looking at Reggie's Yoshi and saying, "You're too slow. You can't keep up."
No, you're usually still going to find the room to breathe and come up with a comeback for it. There was nothing. And honestly, I think Huevos just sent a message straight to Oasis. I'm coming to Grands. Look what I just did in the finals of a loser bracket, the finals of a loser bracket. People who got to high winners and dropped. I am coming for you. Oasis, gotta keep his nerve.
We're moving straight into grand finals. No downtime, no switch up, no curveballs, nothing but gas.
There's no change on it.
We're looking at Meta Knight into Sonic 2, fast characters, two characters who want to be frenetic,
honestly,
on each other all the time.
With the Meta Knight pick, because we could tell from the previous games that Oasis had really settled into tuning. But
at the same time, has done very well throughout this whole tournament on the Meta Knight.
Absolutely.
You know, there's a reason that they're in grands through winners bracket. There's a reason.
They were able to play multiple things very, very well against multiple opponents. Both starting with a very even set, both trying to capitalize on gaining position on this right side, getting a perfect parry. Neither of them able to connect anything. Now a combo.
A lot of damage down onto that Meta Knight from Sonic, managing to blink back onto the stage. That's the thing about Meta Knight. That blink grants you a lot of safety. You can get through a lot of characters' guard. But the drill, when you miss it, will absolutely bone you, because you're in such a punishable position.
High percentage on Meta Knight. Sonic's trying to gain the floor.
Ooh, hits
well. Can he now
screen.
set up an edge guard? No, because of the blink. The blink is allowing him to get back on stage without being seen too much.
That's the thing. Meta Knight's a hard character to edge guard. I think Sonic here is just gone. Yeah, can't.
But did a good job of setting himself up for next stock. He comes out swinging.
Yeah, 118%. This is
nice start.
Either character's like
good perfect parry.
Oh,
Meta Knight now trying to go, no, I'm not out yet. Get a little grab off. Now sent off stage.
Ooh.
Getting hit by the jump pad.
Okay. Yeah, Huevos here.
Back air, there we go. Huevos has pulled back airs from very odd angles. Yeah. Almost on the ground. They're almost not airs.
Very, very short hops.
But they're very, very good.
Low percent on both characters still.
Yeah, very even set.
You know what though? This is.
Oh, the juggle is starting to change things.
Just about misses it. That's unfortunate.
But it's put Sonic in a really unfavorable position, comboing into the up air, up B. Sorry.
That's not what you want to see as Huevos. You've just come up from losers and you're at 99-7, 100 to 25.
Huevos now regaining the ground, but the blink catches him.
Can't
quite
kill
finish. Now with a homing attack. Getting caught by the blink a few times here. Blink is either saving.
Oh, that's the up air, and that's the home run. 2 stocks to 1. We're looking at a low percent Oasis.
Oasis has pulled away here, but starting off getting a little bit pummeled by the Sonic. Now showing I am more than capable of being here. You did just get a lot of confidence, but I am undisputed.
What I enjoyed there off stage, I don't know if people really saw that. Dueling drill attacks. I thought that was fun.
Cheeky moments in the two.
Oh, catches the blink this time. Huevos so far has been kind of caught off guard by blink.
No. Can Meta Knight convert into a... No?
No, not quite. Meta Knight here at high percentage. Huevos could definitely pull this back. If he gets one solid back air here, Meta Knight's probably dead.
Combo. Set off stage. Now can you set it up?
Hits the spring.
Hits
the spring times 2.
3.
Times 3. I've
4.
never seen anyone hit this 5 before. 6 springs! Oh my god! I've never seen anyone do that on Sonic. That was
And to do it on Meta Knight as well, who has maneuverability in the air. He was not stuck.
The 6 spring edge guard is crazy.
It's all about the timing between each spring. He dropped them perfectly distant apart. It was very well set up. It's just landing just where the edge is. You can't grab it. There's a spring there. I'm sorry, my friend. You're going down. And now, very even is the final stock. Brilliant plays by Huevos. Wait, that possibly play of this game of the set.
Honestly,
because that brought him back into a good spot.
That has really brought him back into competition. He's still high percent. Oasis still has very much got a way to win.
Hasn't lost their nerve as well. Still coming out in full kill.
Oh no! But now it's either player's game. Huevos at high percent. Oh, the up air or the up B.
Just getting caught on top of the up air. It's too much. If you got it on the front top, you would have been all right. But that area there is going to send you directly straight up. Yeah, it's hard.
And this is what we're seeing with Meta Knight throughout this competition. Most frequent kills from Meta Knight have been either the up airs into like corner, like side smash out, or
juggle
the
neutral
up B. Yeah, the up B has been putting in some work here. Frankly, fantastic first game of that set. That was
amazing. Honestly, this is what you come here for. This is why you come to Grand.
I've never seen anyone do that on Sonic before.
No, me neither. I'm inspired. I'm gonna be playing Sonic at some point.
Yeah. That's one of those games where like somebody sees that and goes, okay, that's my new character.
Yeah, exactly. Someone goes, oh my god, I didn't know these are the limits I can go to, and I want to try it.
I mean, personally, I didn't even before this. Like, I knew you could hit people with Sonic Spring.
But 6 times to place it within their hands and the ledge is amazing.
Like just the utility on that is crazy. Now we're
looking at Dark Sonic, Shadow, if you will.
Not quite, but
Shadow clone.
Now
doesn't quite come with the gun.
It's a very different map here. Village, for now, only has one platform. I don't know how that's really going to affect these characters. I know Meta Knight likes a platform. But it changes the dynamic because you're now playing a lot more around.
It's not going to aid Sonic as much as it would have previously when they switched to Battlefield and you had the ones on either side so we could go over projectiles, because we're not dealing with projectiles here. And it's also center stage. Sonic isn't playing around center stage that much.
The up B, Sonic will not be able to recover from that.
If he got hit by that air, he would have. I'm surprised that Oasis even tried to hit him with the air.
Yeah, went for the up B there. I'm not really sure. I think he just wanted to kind of confirm it, but that actually, if he'd hit that...
He would another up B and he would have been back on court.
Yeah, well, it either spikes Sonic into the edge of the stage and then down, or helps him recover.
Opportunity. Now almost trying to close him out in the same stock. Trying to play off of the side of the platform.
We're looking at high percent, but still, third stock.
That is really the only option for Sonic playing in the middle there. He has to throw them up and he has to get an up air on them to combo. Otherwise, he's not got any killing power in the middle, which is why I don't think the platform is going to help him that much. He's always playing around the edge where his killing power is more effective. Here's the spring. Now Meta Knight trying to take the edge for himself. Gets a juggle, misses the neutral B.
Now, I will say, as we saw just a bit ago, Meta Knight again using Blink to get past Sonic's edge guard. I question why didn't Oasis do that last game when he got hit by the 6-string combo?
Because he was below the map and you can only move sideways. I feel like he would have, if he jumped too far to the side, he might not have been able to get his up B to work.
Okay.
I think in that situation, you get lost in what's going on.
I think it's so tunnel visioned on getting back hit.
And I think also it might be something he's never tried to do before. He's only ever used his up B from above the base level of the platform, right? I don't know if in that situation he felt like trying something new.
I don't know. Oasis here
It's
still on
scary.
his 3rd stock. Huevos is on his 1 stock left.
He's starting to understand what Huevos is about. Huevos maybe a little bit mentally exhausted at this point.
I mean, this is the other thing. Huevos has just had to play more games.
Way too many games. And he's going to be very exhausted. He's done a lot today, and he came ahead really well. He put on a good show in the start. So maybe he's gassed through.
That's the thing. And when you... Oh.
Wow.
Yeah, just puts him out.
Yeah, fair enough.
2-0 currently to Oasis. This is what I'm starting to think is Huevos at this point is just a little mentally lost. I think he's kind of lost in the sauce. He's really unable to find his way out of it, to swim his way out of it. What we're currently looking at is a player who has been playing all day, has not really had any breaks, is playing from behind.
Absolutely.
And even when we saw those big combos, that 6-string combo come out from Huevos in game 1, he still wasn't able to put Oasis away. He still wasn't able to win the game. That mental strain on you has to be crazy. That now you're staring down the barrel of a 3-0 in grand finals.
Yep.
Against someone who you've had no success
Ooh,
with.
is he going to switch a pick?
Okay.
Sonic is going away, the Wendy is coming out.
This is what we're thinking.
Wendy possibly trying to solve some of the issues with being off stage.
Yeah, I mean, it's a
Man, like immediately taking to it, enjoying it.
It's
So I think this is the first game he's had against Bowser Jr. I think he's encountered one along the way.
I believe so. Was a little disoriented for a second by the player side switch. That is, in fact, still Huevos on that Bowser Jr., still Oasis on that Meta Knight. We've seen, I think, some good things from Huevos on Wendy this tournament. I think really wanted to try and represent for the Sonic folk out there. Just manage it. Gets the first stock.
Really good zoning with the pod and then hitting with the hammer.
Honestly, I think that's kind of what you need. I think this character switch is exactly what Huevos needs to come back into this game.
I kind of like Oasis is struggling to move move safely because of all the bombs, and it set up very well because we're now looking at starting to drum up almost 50% while being a stock ahead. Man, like really panicking to put him out. He'll start attacking quite aggressively, doing a good job of it, keeping him off stage.
Oh, that's
and
nice.
Spikes him into the stage.
That's nice. You know what? 40%. That's not bad. I'd take that.
It's even for both of them. Both of them are happy. He felt like he kept it low. Wendy was like, okay, I got it decently high.
Yeah, it was a very nice kind of flashy.
Now
kill
signed
there.
to juggle.
Oh.
Both players gonna die here. Oh, Wendy recovering.
Oh my!
That was a unfortunate blunder by Oasis.
Oasis trying to go for the kamikaze and it just doesn't work. This is the thing. The only real characters like that who I'm confident with going for that kind of, suicidal play, that's a Bowser side B. That's Donkey Kong throwing you into the bottom of the stage.
Absolutely. That's the only ones who can keep you down with them.
The drill, it's good, but it's not get around Wendy's recovery at 50% good.
Absolutely. They didn't pull him down far enough.
No.
Now, luckily, comboing to get some back, but already on 50%. Now, forcing the up B, panicking and relying on what has worked so far, but it's not the time to use it. And now getting doos off the stage.
We're seeing
Bomb now edge guarding, cannonball now edge guarding, another bomb now edge guarding.
big things from Huevos.
Wendy tried to hold their ground and get a smash off, but set Oasis up. Oasis now 89%. A lot of work to do. We've seen several players come from further back from this before.
But again, he's light. We've seen him
He's
pull
got a
out.
lot to worry about, and there's a lot more killing power dwelling within this Wendy than there was in that Sonic, where the juggle won't go over an inch. Oh dear! Did it twice!
Oh, the drill! It's so risky.
They need to stick with the neutral B because they keep doing the side B there and it's not working.
Man, a good game, but the drill is just not worth it off stage there. It's so, like, sure, the payoff you get if you hit is nice, but the consequences of the whip are way too high.
And there was a little conversation there between the two players afterwards. They're both reflecting on it, they're both recognizing each other's game. It's looking good going into this next game of the set, but there are mistakes that need to be rectified, and I'm sure Oasis is still kicking himself.
This is exactly what Huevos might need, though. We could be looking at the reverse sweep in rounds, which I wouldn't be opposed to. Let's see what we find.
Something to set up well. The Bowser Jr. switch definitely been working well, but I don't know if it was the pure reason why he won the last game, because there was a lot of blunders made purely by the Meta Knight.
Yeah, I can't say 100%, but, you know, it still has helped a lot, just from a Meta
Early kill!
0% third stock has gotten a stock
Meta Knight on tilt, perhaps? Struggling to make things connect. Now got the juggle off, scared to do anything with the juggle because everything before has not been working correctly. Wendy now regaining the floor and pushing off stage.
What I think we've been seeing here is Oasis was 2-0 up, was thinking to himself, okay, I'm going to end this the flashiest way possible. I'm going to get my nice drill off stage, end myself, hit the 3-0 in grands, go home, eat, have a nice meal, all good, all
have
done.
sleep skis.
But what we're actually...
Bowser said, I'm not done! Oh my! This is becoming a bit of a problem!
Huevos hitting crazy combat!
Huevos is just casually drilling up percentage, nothing wild, and then a little three-piece combo will do the trick.
Ooh. God damn.
Oh, and the cannon comes back down to knock him off edge, but uses a blink to recover and knock out Huevos to stock. Not going to get a 3-0.
But you know what? We're still looking at 2 stocks to 1.
Two stocks to 1.
A little bit of percent.
A little bit of percent ahead.
This Wendy will be able to recover. It's
crazy way to get back on stage and go over the ledge.
Do you know what though? It's a reliable recovery though. Oh,
there we go. Much better. See, much more safe options. But I worry about the positioning. Managed to get away with it.
Couldn't quite get the
very
the
tip
there.
of the up B that caused a recover. Didn't move off stage. Bomb connects. Second bomb does not. Man out trying to find the floor. Bomb comes back to grab.
There we go. That's the thing.
Willing to recover.
That burst throw out of the bomb doesn't need to connect.
Grabbing the floor.
That wind up toy that can just come straight back.
Good block into neutral air. It's like just trying to gain some breathing room. Just trying to find a way to work.
What are we looking at here? We're looking at a very hurt Meta Knight. Oh!
Spinning on spinning.
2-2, and you know what? You called it at the offset of Grants, the 5-game Grand
I had
final.
a tingling, and you know what? We can thank Huevos for providing. Huevos doing a cheeky comeback to provide. Will we see them run the same characters back again?
I could certainly see. I wonder now if Huevos thinks, you know what, I stick to... Oh, that is not the same characters. That's the switch off Meta Knight. That's a young Link.
You know what? After several blunders on Meta Knight, I would switch to. Because I noticed at the end there was a lot of tilt on Oasis. Oasis has more in their bag than just one character.
This is the thing. You know, I think it's very, very important to realize that the character switch helped Huevos so much, it could do just the exact same thing for
Absolutely.
Oasis.
And we're doing it in a set where there is no take backseats, so we've got to really hope that, for Huevos at least, they have to adapt to the character switch and adapt to it well.
Oh, run out bombs. Now, Young Link has a bit of a better recovery than Toon Link, as we've seen.
This time not killing.
Doesn't quite.
Got the edge guard set up. Bomb connects. Boomerang blocked.
You know what? Even in the early off, I'm noticing that up B on Young Link seems a lot more upwards momentum than Toon Link gets.
Absolutely. It climbs further, it swings slower.
So not necessarily able to use it for the damage like Rack was earlier on with
But
the
able to
Toon Link.
reliably use it to get back in position.
That's the
And
thing.
the projectile spam is measuring up as much as Wendy has, which is good compared to before, where he couldn't quite keep up with how many bombs, cannonballs are going around.
You know what? I think that might be a big part of the game plan. Is just okay.
Absolutely.
Well, if you're gonna zone, I'm gonna play one of my characters that can.
Absolutely.
Still
if you
lose-
want to stay away from me and throw stuff, I'll stay just as far away as you want, and I'll throw stuff back.
Still has lost the stock, but is it 0%?
But it was an even spot, like they were both high percentage.
110 to 0 currently.
Can
Shield
Wendy carve out a
into
lot
shield.
on this stock, or will Wendy get put away quickly with 110%?
See it.
Young Link trying to find it, but a lot of blocks coming through, only connecting with small things like the boomerang. Getting comboed with projectiles.
Manages to throw Wendy's own bomb back at her.
And
hits her with the
gadgets
upper.
are in transition!
Hits it with the upper. Young Link, still low percent, 40%, that's not bad. Oh, but it's building up, you know?
Yeah, Wendy's on a good little lead here. Wendy's got a...
Oh, but he's
Young Link's
building.
got a little work to do. Young Link, my favourite of the links.
Just like that, though, Young Link closes the gap. That's it. Yeah, just... and now pulls it back fully.
Combinations there.
Oasis here, I think, is kind of back in his bag. He's thinking, okay, I've evened us up.
Started to get an idea. I've had a couple of blunders here, a couple of successes there. Now I'm going to lean straight towards what's working. And it's working well. Grab into throw.
Ooh, hits the up air again. Was probably expecting to kill
Caught
there,
by
I think.
bomb, comboed into.
Ooh. Hits the up air again.
Both of them sending each other into DI range. There's nothing finishing.
DI is the only reason that up air has been survived that many times.
Absolutely.
And again, that good recovery from Young Link.
Oh, comboed into it well.
Okay, 2 stocks to 1. This is 2-2. Lost game of grand
Oh my!
finals.
Oh,
Ooh,
jumps off the head.
Hits the Goomba
Wendy
stomp.
needs to do something very quickly about this situation. You need to get him gone before your percentage gets too high.
I'm saying triple digits percent on Link.
Struggling to find the floor or any room to breathe. Young Link now settling well into the combination of what order to throw out the projectiles, really making the space. Wendy finding the floor with the back air. We are now on our final SAS stocks each, 72% to 0. Going out into 94.
Final stock, final game, grand finals. This is for the
Find the
win.
floor,
This
getting
is
the
for
throw,
prize.
combo into a juggle.
Oh, hits him with the down air. It's high percent on this Wendy. It is
Wendy
tense.
trying to do as much as possible without leaving themselves open to anything. Gets thrown off of stage.
Almost
Now
gets-
Young Link's going to set up the side of the stage
Almost hits
as
with that
their
bomb.
zone. Boomerang connects. Dodge through.
Oh,
Rolling around. There's a lot of movement. Connection with the forward air. And gets it!
Black Flash!
Wendy managed to the corner of the stage with a side smash.
Good God!
Wow!
Whoa! Okay. Okay.
Comedy
now,
happened. I must sit.
Now. I believe I'm gonna have to throw a T on. It's possible that this is a bracket reset situation.
Absolutely.
It's,
Our losers bracket winner came through.
it's
We're having the bracket reset. It has begun.
bracket reset. I will have to get full information on this. I'll be right back. Your solo.
This could be a one game. We don't know yet. However, here we go. We've got some juggling by Meta Knight. Now Wendy converts with a side B straight into the air where Meta Knight swings straight back.
We're looking at the bracket reset as a best of 3 as opposed to a best of 5.
Okay.
Good God.
That would have been one of a crazy way for that tournament to end.
Oh my God, dude.
Now, is Wendy going to feel fatigue? Because Wendy just pulled off some crazy things. Absolutely nuts.
Both of these players are playing their
out of their minds. I mean, is Wendy going to feel the fatigue, though, of clutching that back like that? Now has to play for at least 2 more games.
This has been a ridiculous day. Oh my God.
Oh!
Okay.
Link's back on the stage and catches Wendy. Nice use of the blink. Wendy comes out swinging immediately with the bomb. Tries to use the same as technique they used before to hold the side of the stage and grab the corner.
Can't quite get it. Meta Knight here on high percent.
Off the stage. Bomb now set up. Cannonball through.
Is holding the bomb. Has to throw
Wendy
it
now
on stage.
worried about spacing. Running away. Meta Knight on high percentage. Doesn't care. Coming in full pelt.
Oh, getting
Might go for the
nice
neutral B here. Stick to your
crazy
guns.
style
Yes!
Oh!
This is how they were doing it before. They switched to the drill. It wasn't working, so then they waited and came back to the same plan as they had at the start of the tournament. We saw this in game 2.
The young Link I feel like it was an okay idea, and I feel like maybe it's given him the time off Meta Knight to kind of readjust.
Back in his back, because he's going back to the things he did in his initial games, right back at the start of the tournament, right back at the original rounds that worked well.
The stuff that is, again, like you said, this is back. This is what is working for him. Could we see a 3-stock here?
Possibly in a favourable position. Wendy regaining the floor, but for a fraction of a second.
It's with another back air. This is
Wendy trying to find the
dicey.
floor. Found the floor. Gets a grab and gets a crit on the throw.
Okay, but very high percent. One
Now in a
stop
bad spot.
on the Wendy.
But will Wendy come back the same way they came back the last game of that set?
I think technically it's possible. You never
But
say
would
never.
they be
But
too fatigued? Then they get caught with the up B.
This is the thing. It's unlikely.
Okay.
In that scenario, realistically, for me, I'm thinking, okay, I'm at triple digits. My opponent's at 2%, 2 stocks. This is just a go next.
Yeah.
This is just I can't because you don't want to stay.
You don't expend any more energy. You don't want to make it so it's impossible to play again.
That's the thing. What you got to consider as well, these players, again, they've been playing all day. I'm exhausted, and I'm just on commentary.
I'm feeling it.
These people are going for it. And they've
Fingers hurting. Friction on Prince. It's a lot. Now, if I... Putting me in Quavos' shoes, I have now realised that the juggle is an issue. It's already an issue again this game. I have now learned what I need to do is to avoid getting caught in this juggle. I now make a throw and I edge guard the stage.
Damn, bro. Well, okay, still relatively even so far.
Oasis are already trying to make more attempts at juggling as they did because it worked for them before. Both of them 60-70%. Similar spot. Bombs now starting to connect.
What we're really looking at here is still good aggression from Oasis on this Meta Knight, but Huevos has been making very good use of their projectiles, very good use of their bombs.
Absolutely. Trying to avoid letting Oasis do what they want to do.
with
The
the
back
back
end
air.
gets a crit. Now, actually in a decent spot to drum up a lot on this stock. They are not down and out. Comboing in.
Throw. Okay. Very interested to see how this goes.
Forcing a lot of smashes here, Huevos. Just making a little bit of a hasty maneuver, committing too much. when someone can catch you like this and then go to
One more
combo.
time. Ooh, hits him with the tornado
Luckily
too.
managed to survive. Was able to quite keep a narrow hold of Wendy. Wendy now trying to find the floor, but again, just a lot of forced attacks here. Having a hard time.
Oh no! Oh no!
And now a mistake made by Oasis. The mistake they keep making before.
Couldn't quite. I know what he was going for. He was trying to get the drill onto the edge. The problem is
now going to play on his mind again.
It could
because that hurt him before. He had to switch character did away.
They're still on 2 shots too. The issue there was he wasn't able to keep on stage. The angle was a little wrong on the drill. It just didn't
a lot
work
of things not connecting now, but everything's connecting for Wendy. This is becoming worrying.
Okay, manages to get back on stage just fine though. Can't
Still,
block the side B.
Didn't connect with the hammer.
Into a grab, back throw.
Both now
Wendy
on
off
similar
stage.
percentages, unlike they were before.
Oh, goes for the edge
Goes
guard.
a bit too committed. He gets knocked away by the bomb.
But high percentage still for Wendy. It's
high percentage, but ahead. If she can drum a lot up here, she's good. This is now the time for Oasis to go, okay, I need to deal with you quickly and surgically. Gets thrown around. Gets back on stage. Gets a nice.
Blink kill into the home run.
19% is not bad. This is now even.
This is extremely doable for both players.
Both players.
Again, though, it's 1-0 to Oasis. This is a best of 3. If Oasis wins this, they take the set. They take grand
That pressure
finals.
now starts to build in Wendy.
That's what you have to consider.
No, Wendy now gets the do-do-do on the side of the stage. It was actually Meta Knight who got caught a little bit too long standing still. Now starting to set up. Grabs the bomb, throws it back at him. Sets up another one. Dodges it. Can't convert. Starts to get juggled. Needs to get out of this quickly. Needs to break free.
No.
Luckily gets thrown back in by the neutral B. Can you now convert back? Meta Knight continues to hold space.
Oasis knew that he couldn't keep the juggle on for any longer. Had to come back to the stage.
Blocks
ended
the
it well.
smash. Gets a do-do-do-do-do-do. Sends him off stage. Now to edge guard. Starts with the projectiles.
Can't quite connect with the bomb. Nah, never
Bomb
mind.
connects. Gets the ride. They collide. And we're going to the last possible stage we can go to. This is a gaming. This is a last set. It is a bracket reset.
Good God.
They both collided. Both of them took a hit there, but the hit was way heavier because when you are a man with wings and you run at a car, you're going to get flattened.
That's the thing. And these players have to be feeling it at this point. The best
There were mistakes. There were moments when they stood still. They're both tired.
The best of 5 went 5 games. The best of 3 is
going 3 games. Picking the same characters again. Both on their pink variants.
That's what I'm saying.
Man Knight comes out swinging. Clearly not too fatigued. Don't gas out. Gets caught in a grab.
It's a quick run back here too. No space, no time for these players to breathe. They are just playing set off the set off the set.
The poor guys, the way we are now, we will have to leave the venue extremely quickly because this is grand so far on. You know, they've got so much to think about. Are they going to be able to stay in? Are they going to be able to stay locked into the game?
This is the thing. After this long, can you keep that mental state? Can you keep that state?
Knowing you won't get to rest as well.
Mm-hmm.
You know, these things, you may not think they matter, but all of this is part of playing. Everything, the way you set yourself up for the day, the way the day goes, your pacing, the effort you put out, the comboing you do to establish confidence.
Okay, but similar percentages, both on 3 stocks.
Edge guarding well. Meta trying to find the floor. Meta finds it.
It's the thing. It's difficult.
Converts.
It's difficult to edge guard against
Wendy
Man Knight
now also finds the floor. Converts. Kills with the up smash.
Up smash. Up smash. It's looking tasty. It's looking juicy. For Huevos here.
Huevos are now juggling, taking a page out of Man Knight's book. Gets a perfect parry, Man Knight, trying to find the floor.
But just that back
Catches a bomb. Avoids the other bomb. Avoids the hammer. Gets a grab down.
Stomping them.
Tim's in your face.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Boot to spine. Boot to skull.
Bite in the curb.
Oh, but caught.
Now. Huevos is now establishing a position on the floor.
Catch
Now,
it,
Oasis gets a position on the floor. Huevos regains the floor. Both of them not really concerned with holding that much space on the ground anymore because they both know they can regain it. They've proven it multiple times. Edge guarding by Wendy, avoided by the blink.
Whips the up
and it gets out smash. 3-1 on 123%. Will this be a wipe, or will Man Knight at least take 1 stock? Will they take more than 1?
Ladies and gentlemen, this is for all the marbles. This is for keeps. 3 stocks to 1.
It is for 50 big ones.
In an Amazon gift card. Still looking big.
And some of this money brought to you by Press Start. Some of this attention brought to you by
Side
Quest.
Ooh. Here's a little forward air there. God, this is Huevos' game to lose right now. High percent both characters. 3 stocks to 1.
So I need to juggle with projectiles. Converts on the block.
And it's so hard with this, with the bombs, with everything.
Trying to find the floor. Gets a good grab.
Okay.
Kills because we're on a high percentage. Fair enough.
But we're like 1 solid hit from Huevos. And this game
Lots of
is
projectiles.
done.
Blocks them all. And that is game! Absolute superb display. Coming back from multiple points of adversity. Coming back from the loser's bracket.
My God!
There is going the distance, and then there is going the distance. Huevos came for the whole marbles.
Wendy, I knew it.
It's like this was crazy. I believe me. I've commentated every Press Start tournament so far. I've never seen
This was
games
the
like
most
that.
high octane. I think in that final moment, every neuron they had firing off. They were working as hard as they can.
Right
We're
here.
going to give you a quick moment between.
Right here, about to hand off the crown.
Oh my god.
Big man. Big man things.
Big man to us.
Congratulations, man. Hell of a hell kid.
All the way from the beginning. You're now here at first. How does it feel?
Oh, incredible. This is the first time I've won a tournament ever, anywhere. Yeah.
How many tournaments have you been to?
Well, probably like 100. I go to like my college, so it's like so casual, but yeah.
Yeah, so congratulations.
Yeah, thank you.
You've come all the way. Here's your grand champion
Oh my
prize.
God.
That's
Thank
for
you.
you.
Yeah.
A lovely £50 Amazon voucher all for you.
Oh, yes.
So congratulations.
Thank you.
Well done for making it all the way against everyone. Very competitive, very
clear.
tough tempo.
Oh my gosh.
It was very good, but very good result to you. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Enjoy your prize.
Appreciate
Enjoy your evening.
Yeah. Hey, shout out Santa Barbara.
Shout out Santa
All
Barbara.
the way from California. Oh my god.
All the way.
All right.
Yep. Second place. Oasis. The talk was tough. The going was getting. But you got second. Very, very well done. All the way from losers. You beat him, and it ended up in the final bracket. Congratulations. Disappointing on the second, I can imagine.
Bobby.
It's okay. But you do get a lovely £30 Amazon voucher for your effort. Congratulations. That is.
I'll buy a lot of cocaine with this.
No, you're not buying. No. Not happening. Well, this has been Smackdown. Thank you very much for watching. Good night.
Used to run and play. Look at all the mess we made. Guess I never know where it went wrong. Sometimes I feel like all that's sad, 'cause viral then people forget. In this crazy world I don't belong. I see fire burning but I close my eyes. Everything is falling out of place. I see trees ripped from the ground but nobody makes a sound. I see fire burning but I'm fine. I am nobody. The future feels so unsure. Didn't we deserve more? The burden that you left is way too heavy for me. Do you ever feel like the world would die out? My anxiety's off the roof, I cry out. We have gone too far, take me back right now. I see fire burning but I close my eyes. I'd rather